had a lip balm down here that I was actively looking for, and I think I see it. I think it fell off my desk. Yeah. I am a walking problem. I'm a sitting problem. I didn't even have to get up. What is up, everybody? Alright, so sorry we got a late start, but, you know, sometimes shit happens when you party naked, you know? Alright. Okay, so good news. We went to the vet and we got updated results for the bandit. And bandit, his kidneys are okay enough to get him on new medication, which is really nice. Where did the fucking base fly go? Oh, after I got off stream last night, my little bag that I had all my spare parts in fell over, so like Legos went everywhere. It was dumb. I had to pick up Legos. This little biggie, this little baggie. But he is on new medication today. And the good thing about these kits is they always come with extra base pieces, so I'll find that. I need to do a deep clean down here. Everything is so chaotic right now. But, so Bandit he's on new medicine. I don't remember what it's called, but it's an dog-friendly, anti-inflammatory, non-steroid. And, we're going to be trying that for a few days, see if that works. The results on his kidney work was pleasant. Obviously, we already know that he has early pre-stage kidney issues. Now, I have a different vet now than what I had before, so we can't really compare to see if it's gotten worse, but his kidneys are good enough to be putting him on medicine. So, his kidneys look okay, I guess. Ooh, what meds? There's some sort of NSAID. I don't know I don't remember what they're called. I would have to go look at them. I'm not good with medicine names. I'm not good at memory. I think it starts with a B. I think it starts with a B. I could go look. But basically we'll be trying that he was on GABA something or other, gabapentin, gabapentin. I'm bad with names. And that makes him sleepy, so we're taking him off that, and that's for pain. We're taking him off that. I mean, we still have it, but it's supposed to be like the doctor told me, like, only use it when you have to kind of thing, but because it makes him sleepy, they don't want him to be on that with the other stuff, because they want him to be able to, you know, attempt to get up and move around and not be sluggish. Gabapentin, yeah, that's what he was on. So, yeah, I knew it was GABA something. So we had him on that, and we have a refill for that. And then if this new stuff doesn't get him up and working, anti-inflammatory stuff doesn't get him up and going, they're going to try it. They said they might try for a more aggressive treatment for us to do, like a steroid base on him. So. But he's doing really good, except for the fact that he can't get his feet from underneath him. He's there. He's like 100% cognitive. He's eating well. He's drinking well. He's got his same little, shit hook personality. Like, it's really funny. He's such a ham. He'll be laying there and he's like, "Oh, mother, I couldn't possibly move. Oh, no, it's so hard." And then I grab, like, a bag of treats and moved it out of eye reach, and he pops up real quickly. "Hey, where are you taking those fucking meatballs?" Because I get, like, these little chicken meatballs. Fucking dogs love them. They're so good. Luna used to love them, and he loves them too. I don't know. They come in like a brown bag. I'll have to show you guys in case you want them. But they're really good. They look like high quality food. But it's so silly. He's just like, "Oh, so dramatic," and then you move out of eyesight with some treats, and he's just like, he pops right up like, I like his front half is like, "All right, God, why don't you bring those over to me?" Like, it's just so funny. It's so funny. Such a silly boy. Such a silly boy. We just gotta figure out how to get his legs underneath him and hope that, the thing that's worrisome is, like, muscle atrophy. I'm so bad with terminology. I know what I'm trying to say. I'm bad at remembering the word's exact pronunciation. But yeah, like where you don't use your muscles and they get weak and then you can't use them. So I'm worried about him not using his muscles and then it becoming a problem. Fun fact, gabapentin is also used for seizures. Oh, that makes sense because they said one of the side effects, potential side effects, was like muscle spasms. Like they might not be able to fully control their legs. So they said that makes sense that it would be used for seizures, because it would make sense that something that's meant to counteract muscle spasms would cause that makes sense. But yeah, so that's what I'm worried about, him like not getting up and walking around for like a week and then it becoming like a therapy rehab issue because he's not using his legs. So that's what I'm really worried about. And I asked the vet, I was like, do I need to like do something different? Like, do we need to change the plan for him as far as like therapy goes? And she said, "No, you're doing everything. You don't want to push him." I was like, "Yeah, I don't want to push him." I was like, that's the balance. I was like, I don't want to push him, but I want to encourage him to get up and go out, but you don't want to push him and have him hurt himself worse. So I've been kind of, every now and then I go through and I give him like a nice tissue massage around his hips and his lower back, and I kind of work my way up, and he doesn't yelp. He doesn't seem to mind that. So I'm hoping that, maybe with maybe a massage, and I think maybe I'll give him like a nice hot bath and some Epsom salts and stuff and try to get him to kind of loosen up and try to get stuff to work. But I'm just worried that he's gonna like stop trying to use his feet. So that's what I'm the most worried about at this point. Is I know it's not his kidneys like creating a lot of pain. It's not a UTI that's creating a lot of pain. It's literally the general consensus between like the vet and the vet tech, everything, is that he hurt him. He pulled something somehow. That's the thought right now, is that he hurt something when he was out running around, and he's just an old man, and he was playing with the youths and he overdid it, and it's just a matter of trying to get him to get back up there. And that's the thing that sucks with animals, is like you can't communicate like exactly what's going on. That's what sucks the most, is it's like, well, how can we build a regimen around fixing it? He can't fully communicate what's going on. He just yelps when he's in discomfort. Bandit's very dramatic. He yelps when he's like mildly inconvenienced. So like it's really hard to figure out what's going on with him because he's so dramatic, and it's hard to figure out exactly where he hurts and what's hurt and the extent of it actually hurting, because I feel like for him, like what a normal dog would probably like whimper at some stuff, where he's just like like He's a Border Collie Australian Shepherd. Very dramatic dog. So, damn youths. Right. So, it's just a matter of trying to get it all straightened out, and I'm just hoping that we can get him on his feet before too long without causing more pain. So, but he's been fed and watered, and he's on his new medication, and he just got a new clean pee pad, because how I've been doing it is I have a pee pad on like either side of him, and so he'll be laying there, and if he makes boom boom on the rug, you know, roll him over to the other pee pad, so he's not constantly laying on one side, and you know, he's not laying on a dirty pad. So thank God for Costco wholesale pee bags or pee pads, but doing everything I can for him without trying to force him up. It's really interesting though. I was able to, because it's hard for me to get him sometimes. Sometimes he just is kind of stubborn, and it's hard for me to get him to move on my own. But I was able to get a towel underneath the front half of him and pick him up and kind of sit him up, and he was like cool with that. And I was like, I feel like you probably shouldn't be cool with this, but you seem cool with it. But it made it easier for me to change the pads out from underneath them. But in that particular way, I had to do it because he wouldn't let me roll him. So sometimes he lets me roll him, sometimes he doesn't. Most of the time he does, but it's just like, bro, come on. Help me help you. Let me get these chats going. I don't have the chats updated in my OBS. But how are you doing, Moobs? How's your day going? You having a fantastic day and time and all that jazz? It's weird because Monday was a holiday, so it's Wednesday, but it feels like Tuesday. And it's throwing me off a little bit. I almost like forgot I had a meeting today, because my meetings, my team has weekly meetings, and it's always on Wednesday afternoon, and I almost forgot about it. I was like, oh shit. If you need help or have general questions, I've been working with animals professionally for 7 years. Oh, nice. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Working in vet clinics for 5 years. That is a job that I feel should pay way more than what it does. Anybody who takes the time to work with animals. I saw a story about someone, it broke my heart. It was this guy, he went to college to be a marine biologist because that's his passion. And he loved animals, he loved working in the water and everything, and the degree for it cost more than what he reasonably could make as a marine biologist to pay it off. So he ended up like managing he ended up doing like some depressing warehouse manager type job to pay off his debt for his dream job that he can't do because it's too expensive. And like, it's so fucked up. Anybody who dedicates their time to working with animals, like, that's so amazing. Because I love animals, but I can't, and because I love animals so deeply, like, I can't deal with the harder side of it, you know? Like, seeing animals in pain, or, you know, having to put an animal down. Even if I understand that's, like, the better option, like, I would not be able to do that every day. Like, it's fucking brutal, dude. Like, I couldn't. So, like, I'm too weak. I'm not strong enough. I'm not strong enough in that department to be able to do that. So, y'all deserve way more money. It's like people who help children for a living, you know. It's like you deserve all the money. What's up, B? you're here finishing a game? Nice. Talking about how Moobs is an animal hero. My brother's husband. I was trying. It's so weird to say my brother-in-law. I'm not used to it yet. Like it's not a bad weird. It's a good weird. My new brother-in-law. He works with animals. I don't really know what he does, but I know he works with dogs. He works with dogs, and he gives medical advice on dogs. So I don't know if he's like a full veterinarian or like an assistant, or I don't know exactly what his level of training is, but he does work with. I don't know if he works with a variety of animals. I've only ever seen him work with dogs specifically, so I don't know what all he does. But freaking kudos, man. It's hard. I'm numb to it for strangers, kind of, but if you pull me in, I break down with whomever. Aww. It make me sad. Like, I just can't. Like, I'm the person that cries at the movie when an animal dies, but could not give two shits about, like, a baby being set on fire or something. Like, you know? Like, I don't know why, but the animal death always gets me more. I don't know why. Dude, when I watch so oh shit. Shit. The Vin Diesel franchise. Why can't I think of what it's called? Dark Fury is one of the names of them. Oh, that's gonna piss me off. The fuck is that franchise called? I was a fan of the franchise, and then they rebooted it. They did like a soft reboot for movie theater. Like, no, Riddick. Yes, Riddick. The Chronicles of Riddick movies. So the Chronicles of Riddick movies, if you guys haven't seen them, they're real indie movies. There's a game. It's kind of one of those things that's like people who know it really know it and love it, and people who don't just have never even heard of it, basically. But it kind of got a little bit of a cult following. They did a soft reboot several years ago for like a big theater release, and it's basically like a remake of the first one, but with a bigger budget and a little bit, they tweaked the story and stuff. But it's very similar to like the first movie. And he gets this dog in it. He gets this puppy, or like the animal dog, the alien, like an alien dog breed, And as soon as he got the puppy, I was like, I had to remind myself, like, every couple minutes, I was like, every time it showed the dog, I was like, it's gonna die. Don't get attached. They're gonna kill it off. The dog's only there for emotional rippage. And every time they showed the puppy, I was like, I was like, they're gonna kill that CGI dog, and nope, they're gonna do it. Like, I had it, because I knew if I didn't prepare I was gonna be bawling in the theater. Like, I had to tell myself every time that dog came on screen, and as he was bonding with it, I was like, they're gonna fucking kill it. Somehow it's gonna die. It's gonna be sad. And I had to keep myself that. I was like, oh man. And I spoiler guys, they do in fact kill the dog, and it's very much a Dances with Wolves style, where it's like a long shot. And I feel like, honestly, if I remember correctly, he could have prevented it by fucking saying something, but he was just like, no, not my dog. Like, he didn't step up enough, in my opinion, but, whatever. You love those movies? You have them all? He's got another one coming out? Oh, nice. I Am Legend kills me. Oh, dude. You know what? You know what's funny? Is I actually haven't seen I Am Legend. I've seen clips of I Am Legend. I know the story of I Am Legend. The clips I've seen look really good, but but the fact that it's about a guy by himself in an apocalypse and he's got a dog next to him on the cover, I was like, nope. I was like, I already know. I already know. The two games were pretty fun. Dark Athena and Escape from Betrayal. Dark Athena. I played that. I have that. I don't think I finished it though, but I do have that. I have that 360 game. It was fun. I liked it. I liked what I got to play, but I used to be super ADHD with games. I'm really trying to not be as bad about that as the more I play games and the more I acquire games, the more I'm like, I really need to stop. Because I have like hundreds of games that I've never played. I have hundreds of games that I've started and they're like just paused basically. And I probably will have to start them over because I won't remember how to play them or what's going on. But I would love to do that. I would love to get back into some of my older games. But I've decided that I think I'm going to save some of my old fucking games for like when I'm older, you know, or if the grid ever goes down or something, I'll at least have some games that are disc-based that I can play. That I can play and it not be, it'd be a new experience. There's a part in one of them where a guy and his cell just, enjoying himself and he interacts with you when you look at him. Aww. I don't like that. I don't remember that being a thing. Ugh. That reminds me of, I assume you play Outlast, the first one, right? That game was great. But there's a spot in that where you, like, pop up into, like, a little hallway or a grate, maybe ductwork or something, and there's just, like, a fucking crazy guy just going at it with a head. Just a head. It's like, ha ha ha. I didn't need that. I didn't need that at all. Who said I needed that? Like whoever designed that, whoever storyboarded it, whoever put that in and like approved that, can we get them checked on? Can we make sure that there's not like more sinister things coming? Because like, what normal person thinks of that, you know? I mean, I've thought of some pretty fucked up shit, but like, I don't think I'd be like, you know what would be really great right here, guys, is if when you pop up, there's just a really creepy, crazy guy just with a fucking decapitated head, just having at it, you know, like, and someone else was like, yes, put it in, that's it, this is why we keep you around, Jeff, you know, like, bro, what? You never saw that? Oh god, let's see. I hate that I'm about to look this up. I don't know how I could even find that, but I was gonna say, if I can find it, maybe, I know if you watch Outlast, like, walkthrough videos, that it shows up in walkthrough videos. Who was gonna put you on another list? I'm on so many lists already. I searched for Outlast, Guy, and Duct, but I don't think that's specific enough. I don't think that has enough details in it for me to get the result that I really don't want, but yeah. Let's see. Okay, so this one search result, it's a question on Steam. It says graphic sexual content, question mark. I don't know why I'm so curious about this, but what kind of sexual content could be in this game? Well, the game has like a huge theme of like, it's very rapey. It's a very rapey game. Oh, there's Oh no. I mean, if you, that game does have like a lot of, like no bad wee wee type content. I was just saying if I could find, because I know exactly what it looks like because it fucking traumatized me. Like the shot leading up to coming out of the hole. I know exactly what it fucking. I was like, ah! And then I played the game multiple times, and every time I was like, no, stop. So like, I know exactly what the shot looks like. Like you pop up in the hole. He's on the left side. It's gross. It's gross. Mercury isn't Gatorade because I'd be on all the lists. What? You get chased around by two naked twins the entire game. Yeah. The game has a really weird. I don't know what that's about. Like, what is that? So I understand that Outlast is inspired by the fucking trials of like using LSD on people and the fucking, what's that shit called? That one drug, the mind altering shit that everybody talks about that celebrities are probably on, and you know, the Hollywood occult force people to drink and stuff. Or take or whatever. And but what's with all the what's with all the rapiness, the male rapiness that is in that game. There's a lot of rapiness. There's a lot of like genital mutilation type stuff. There's like a lot of emasculation. Like it's a very weird, like it's not just like it's a weirdly sexual game for a horror game. You know what I mean? Like, and the sequel is also very sexual. I don't know how many of you were here when I played Outlast 2. I don't think a lot of you guys were here yet. But when I played Outlast 2, I'll have to see if I can I gotta re-find the footage for that. I have all my streams, but I gotta find the footage for that and maybe edit it down so I can post it online, because I was traumatized by the shit that was in that game. So Outlast 2 wasn't as gross visually as Outlast 1, but I went through and I read like every note I could find, every letter I could find, and the shit that was written in that game, like the letters, the diary stuff that you were reading, it was disgusting. Like, it was like, I felt so dirty. I was like, oh my god, like the trauma. Like, I got fucking trauma from it. Like, it was bad. Like, it was so gross. But like, people thought it was hilarious watching me read that shit, because it was just like really, I was like, my channel's gonna get banned. Like, it was bad stuff that they put in that game that I had to like audibly read aloud. Like, I had to describe stuff. Like, it was ugh. Put the 4chan Pain Olympics in a game. Image is burned in there, is it? Dude, yeah, it is. It so is. It's so burned in there. You know how you like get really good at like memorizing a map? Like, I can load up Halo 3 in my brain, right? I could probably load up the majority of the original Halo in my brain because I played it so much. But same with Gears of War. I could probably load up a good chunk of Gears of War 2 in my brain. Outlast, I played it a few times to try to get like all the achievements and stuff. So I played it like on the different difficulty levels, and I was actually the last thing I was doing when I was playing Outlast is I was going through on the hardest achievement, which was like doing it without using like all your batteries or whatever. And I got to the part with the basement where it's like full of water and you gotta like flip switches and stuff and sneak around those other rooms. And it is so fucking hard to do because it is pitch fucking black. You cannot see anything. And I got really frustrated from it and I had to walk away. But I got through up to that point, which I think is about like halfway through the game, without really using my flashlight or my camera. So, but I would like to go back and try to finish it. But that, like, I had it memorized, but even when you have something memorized, like, I know exactly there's the 2 rooms that you gotta go into, and then you have, like, this big open area, and there's water, and you gotta go really slow in the basement, or else the dude fucking gets you. But there's a hallway, and you gotta go down this hallway, and you gotta hop over a barrier, and you go down, and you go into the left, and then there's a room with switches, and, like, the guy will follow you, and there's nowhere to really hide in these areas. And if you get, like, a little turned around or you get, like, caught up on something, it's really hard to get away. But you gotta hit all these switches, and then you gotta get out of the basement. And I was just really struggling with... I could get the first 2 rooms, but it's getting down that corridor and getting into that last room... because he'll follow you. He'll go down to that area, and it's really hard to hide in there in the dark when you can't see where anything's at, you can't see where he's at, and then it's hard to get back the fuck out. So, it's quite the process, and if you know Outlast, you know exactly the layout I'm talking about. If you don't know Outlast, you're probably like, wow, that's hyper-specific description of a basement level. Like, yeah, because I fucking know it, man. I fucking know it. Which map in Halo 3? I just meant the game in general. So I used to play Halo 3 so much, the campaign. I shit you fucking not. I could be playing, you know, running down, because Halo, for the most part, is pretty rail-driven. You know, and I had played it so many times that I actually was able to, because I went through and I, like, tried to collect the skulls and stuff, I could go into the next room, and I could maneuver through the fucking hall, like, through the pathways, through the forests, you know, like, where there's that one area where you can go through and there's, like, the jackals up top and stuff. I could fucking go through that from the next room without seeing the TV. Like, literally, I'm like, okay, hold on, I know exactly where I am, and I'd, like, go hide behind a rock, like, from the next room if I needed to, like, do something, like, I would make myself fucking food, and then I would go over and keep shooting and stuff while I was, like, I could legitimately play from the next room and come back and be actively, like, where I needed to be and where I thought I was and shooting at what I thought I was shooting at, because it's just, I played it so much and everything spawns in the same spot, so you get used to, like, where you need to look to shoot at things. It just became, like, embedded in me. Yeah, fucking gnat landed on my finger. Skull hunting? Loved skull hunting. Yes, they put them in such good places. The fucking, when I got the fucking birthday grunt skull for the first time, I was a giggle monster. I just fucking I was going around popping off headshots just because I was like, yay, yay. Shit got me. Grunt birthday skull, you always remember being in pain. Oh man, once I had that though, I fucking used it nonstop. Splitgate 2 is throwing serious Halo multiplayer vibes. Just saying. Yeah, dude. I'm excited for Splitgate 2 because I actively wanted to play. My pocket is like inside of it. I actively wanted to play Splitgate 1, but the community was like a flash in a pan, man. It did not. It was gone before it really even got anywhere. Like, I have Splitgate 1, and I always wanted to play it, and I always wanted to go to it. I guess it's probably way too late to pick it up now, because now there's a sequel. But, yeah, dude, it was like, by the time I found out about Splitgate, and the time I found out, like, how good it was, and, like, what it looked like, and everything, the community up and left. Like, the community did not stay in Splitgate very long. I don't know why. There was probably like a Destiny update or something, or Call of Duty probably something always happens that kills these really good games that aren't as big of titles. It's either like an update or a DLC drop for Destiny or COD. Like, that's what it's been for like the past 10 years. Anytime there's like a good game and it dies immediately, it's their fault. it's the bigger franchise, like, they drop something and everybody's just like, man, I'm gonna go over here. But, I do want to try Splitgate 2, especially, I'm a little worried to play it, because I don't want to get sucked in, and then the community be flash in a pan again, you know? Because I don't want to, I'm so tired of getting into these freaking multiplayer games that I actually like, and then the community just fucking abandons it, and it's frustrating. It's happened to me a couple times. I will never get over Battleborn. I don't care what anybody says. I'm never gonna get over Battleborn. I'll never not be salty about the death of Battleborn. Here comes GTA 6 to kill some other game. Well, they've been talking about GTA 6 forever. Like, we got so many other things going on before GTA. Like, that, the fact that everybody just comments that on videos now, like, we got dogs giving out medicine before GTA 6. We got, you know, gorillas driving cars before GTA 6. We got so-and-so doing XYZ before GTA 6. We got someone that got red or blue-pilled before GTA 6, you know? Like, it's just... Let's be real, you never see anybody get blue-pilled. But, it's just fucking funny that that's, like, the thing. Same with Half-Life 3, yeah. Let's just hope that they actually do a Battlefront 3. That would be fucking nice. I should have brought some ice cream or milk or something down with me, but that's okay. Alright, so as far as Clone Wars goes, for tonight, I want to get us caught up, and then tomorrow we're going to do Revenge of the Sith, the Siege of Mandalore cut. So tonight, we're going to do the Clone Wars Season 7, most of it, which is just shy of 3 hours. We're going to do the Clone Wars canon edit for the 2D Clone Wars. This is the part 3, which is 26 minutes. And then Tales of the Jedi Episode 5, which is just over 10 minutes. So, all in all, we're gonna have like a 3-ish hour, well, probably around 4-ish hour stream. And then tomorrow, Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith, the Siege Mandalore cut, is 4 hours long, 4.5 hours long. So, I'm really excited for that. I thought it was 5 hours, but I guess not. So, we got that. I'm excited for that. So, parts of Season 7 that we're not going to see of the Clone Wars is going to be mixed in. Part 4 of the 2D Clone Wars is going to be edited in. All the deleted scenes are going to be edited in, from what I understand. And I think there might be some scenes from other shows that are edited in, but I'm not 100% sure what all is in there, because they've put so much in there, I've forgotten it all. So, I'm very excited about it. But basically, it's going to be a mixture of live action, 2D animation, and 3D animation. So for those of you who may not like the whiplash, it may be a little shocking, but we got to see a little bit of that blending in episode 2, and I actually really liked it. They used some of the 2D animation as like flashback sequences for a deleted scene that didn't really have enough footage for it. It was kind of like voiceover, a storyboard, so they replaced the storyboard with animated stuff, and I liked it. I thought it worked out really well. So it might be a little jarring, but I think it's gonna be really fun. But it takes Revenge of the Sith and turns it into a over 4-hour movie. So I'm very excited for that. How long is Revenge? Just for reference, just for scale. Just for scale. So okay, that's not telling me. That's not telling me what the runtime is. Okay, I like using Ocean Hero, but sometimes the search results just aren't what I'm looking for. But Google will show me. So, Revenge of the Sith is 2 hours and 20 minutes long, so this straight up adds 2 hours. It almost doubles the length of the movie with the additional content it adds to it. So I'm very, very excited for that. I'm very excited for that. Did I make it through Ravenholm without getting scared? Ravenholm? Ravenholm. I'm not good at names. Oh, I've never played Half-Life 2. That's a town in Half-Life. Oh, it looks spooky. I've never played the Half-Life games. Is it? Let's see. Oh, it is an Xbox game. Okay. Maybe we'll have to add the Half-Life games to one of our streamathons for Gameathon. Because I do those as well. I'll do the streaming game where I take like a whole franchise and I'll play the whole franchise. So maybe we'll add that to it. No way, moves. Half-Life 3 is totally happening. I have heard of Half-Life. I've never played it. It's not gonna be scary now. I agree. I like playing older scary games. I didn't look at what was happening. It just says that it's a town. And when I looked up, it just said it's a town. Stuff can be scary, even if you go into it knowing what it's about. But alright, who's ready to strap in and strap on for some Star Wars? I'm sorry that we got a late start. It was kind of a long day, and to be completely honest, I was still very tired from staying up so late last night, so. The juice is on the loose. Oh, we should probably get like a Lego kit out, huh? Let's get us a Lego kit. Maybe I do want to do Godzilla. Let's see. It almost feels wrong opening something after so many years, but it's got the Kmart sticker on it. I paid $10.99 for this at Kmart. Yeah. Let's build some fucking Legos. Yeah. Alright, we got 3 kits. Let's see, we got the Rebel Scout Speeder kit. This is from the Complete Saga. This is to promote when the Complete Saga came out back in 2008. We got the Assassin Droids Battle Pack. I think this is just generic Lego Star Wars. It's not to promote anything specific. From 2009. And we've got the Empire Strikes Back 30th Anniversary Edition Lego kit of the Rebel Trooper Battle Pack. That's wild. I love that I have like 30th anniversary stuff, because this one's 30th anniversary of the Empire Strikes Back. And this one is the 30th anniversary of the OG. See? And this one is Empire Strikes Back. It's fucking fun. Let's see. What year did the last one come out? This kit, the 30th Empire Strikes Back kit. This one came out in 2010. So 2010, 2009, and then I think this is 2008. 2008. So this is the oldest one I have that is not built at the moment. That hasn't been opened. Say something nice on something or someone I dislike. The original trilogy. Do you want me to be legitimately nice? Or say something backhanded nice? The original trilogy is like the grandfather of digital effects and changed the game for movie making techniques. Though they may have not aged the best, and you may not enjoy the original movies as much as other things that are more modern and flashy, there is respect there for the fact that they changed the game. Let's do the 2008 one. All right. Okay, we can do that. Let's do it. You don't have to like your grandpa. That's right. You don't have to like your grandpa. So, yeah. I don't hate the original trilogy. I just wish that they would completely remake it. I wish they would remake it with all the actors we have now, you know, like all the guys from the prequel trilogy. Let's just use them. Let's use them and remake the original trilogy with new actors and the actors we already have. And, you know, or like maybe reenact them and superimpose them into the scenes or something, which sounds worse, honestly. But yeah, to make it flow better with the rest of the franchise. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Yeah. And you know the thing that always gets me is people are always like, well, you just don't understand how it revolutionized film. It's like, no, I do understand. Because, like, y'all forget I'm a lot older than I look. So, like, I get it. You know, I get it. I understand that. I was a huge fan of the original trilogy long before the prequel trilogy was even a thought to the fans, you know. Well, actually, that's not true because there were talks of the prequel trilogy back in the 70s. So, I digress there. But, so before the fans even knew that the prequel trilogy was becoming a thing, like, I was a fan. I used to get excited. I would have a Star Wars watch-a-thon day. I'd get my VHS set out. That exact VHS set right fucking there. This one. That one. That's the original trilogy. That is the Star Wars trilogy VHS collection. That is mine. I am the original owner of that. I bought it. It was new. You know? So, like, I used to get excited and be like, you know what I haven't watched in a while? Star Wars. And, like, I'd sit there and I'd fucking have a day and I'd sit on the floor and with the big fucking round TV and I would just have a day and watch all of the Star Wars. That was the entire Star Wars universe right there in that one box. So yeah, like, I get it. But as time goes on, they haven't aged well, and as the world and the universe has expanded, they're just slow in comparison, you know? But that doesn't mean I can't recognize the fact that they did a really cool thing. You know, they created the special effects specifically for this movie that went on to, you know, be really great for other movies. And I appreciate that and stuff, you know. So like I get how monumental of like how monumental those movies are for cinema, you know. The original needs a remake, like not a complete overhaul, just new actors, effects, and pacing. Don't murk it, just update it so it's not so boring. Yeah, don't change the story, enhance the story. Exactly. The story doesn't need to be changed. The story doesn't really need to be altered. The only things I would change from the original trilogy, update, like you said, update the acting and the effects and the pacing, right? You know, make the fighting styles way more intense, make that way more fun, you know, for people, way more flashy. And the only thing I would really truly change is some of the continuity stuff, like, you know, some of the things that Obi-Wan says, the continuity has changed since then. So, you know, like Yoda being his master and things like that. But I would change how long Luke has a relationship with Obi-Wan. You know, I would make that I because to me it always felt really weird. It seems like he's only staying with him like a week maybe, and then he's like when he dies, you know, and it's just like, why do you have such an emotional connection to this weird mountain man that you barely know, you know? Because most of his training goes through Yoda. So to me, it always felt like he has this really close tie to Kenobi in the original trilogy that doesn't really make sense for why he's so affected by his death, you know? It just doesn't make sense to me. And then, like, his aunt and uncle are burnt to fucking crisp, and he, like, barely has a reaction. Like, I feel like some of the reactions need to be adjusted. You forgot to rewind it last time. Have to rewind it at the start. There's probably been a couple times where I did that. This will be halfway through a chronological watch through, and then you hit the original trilogy, and the pacing screeches to a crawl. Yeah, suddenly everyone forgets how to sword fight, and the dialogue is so stilted and slow. Yeah. Yeah, so it's basically, say what you want about anything, really, but you can't deny the fact that Star Wars, though the story sets itself apart and the effects set itself apart from other sci-fi, it has the exact same pacing as any generic 70s sci-fi movie. The 70s space sci-fi movies all had the same generic acting, they had kind of the same generic vibe. You know, they were not great A-list movies. And Star Wars, though it was set apart because of all the work that went into it and the more captivating story, it still has that vibe, you know. Like I don't want to do any disrespect to Alec Guinness, but for the sake of continuity, I would like a remake of the original trilogy. You know, I really would. With the actors we have, with Hayden, um, with Ewan, I would really like that. I would love to see them get more screen time and attention. Make the original trilogy like a new like a mini series instead of trying to jam it all into 3 movies. Maybe make it a mini series. Do like a 6-part, you know, or I don't know, 8-episode part or something. I don't know. It's a super hot take for Star Wars fan to take, and I get that. It's not, and it's not that I won't like the original trilogy any less. Like, it's just that over time in comparison, it just hasn't stayed up to par with the rest of the franchise. And I know that's a hot take to take. But I almost kind of see the original trilogy as something like a little separate than the rest of the franchise. Because the rest of the franchise is just so much, you know, that just, it's different. It's got that 70s vibe. Nothing else has that vibe to it. But That's the thing. The thing that gets me the most, though, Worm, is the sword fighting. That annoys the shit out of me because you see how fucking crazy good Anakin, well, Hayden and Ewan. I have such a hard time saying his name when I'm saying it by itself, but because my brain wants to say Ian, and I'm fighting because that's the name in America. The name is Ian. And my brain and my mouth really, like, I know I know that it's not that, and I'm trying to fight that, and my mouth and my brain are having a hard time working together to get his name pronounced properly. Ewan. Yeah. I have such a hard time with it. It's not that I don't even know how to pronounce, it's just that my brain wants to say Ian, and it turns into Ewan. Which is, I know is wrong, but I can't get it out. I struggle with it. I don't mean to, and I don't want to, because I actually love him as an actor. I love him as a person. He's so funny. He's charming. Like, I love when, what's that one British talk show where it's like the guy, and then they have like that red, like the couch, and I think it's like kind of a pinkish environment. But he was on that, and they always have like three, four celebrities or something, and it's like really funny guy. But guys like a beard, the host does. Anyways, but they were on that, and they did like sword fighting and stuff, and they gave him a lightsaber, and he was just like casually fucking playing, like fighting, like, it's so cute. You can tell he's just like a big kid and he loves Star Wars, and I love that. Like, so I feel so bad that my brain and my mouth have such a hard time getting his name out right, because I do adore him. He's so sweet. You can call me what you want. The swordplay and Acolyte was top notch. Whoever did the choreography for that, they need to be on the original trilogy remake. And that scene from Rogue One where Vader goes through the hallway, my gosh, vapors. Dude, that scene from Rogue One was really good. I know the scene that's like leading up to episode 1. Yeah, well, not episode 1, episode 4. Yeah, that's a great scene. Graham Norton. Yeah, the Graham Norton. I love that show. That show's fun. That show's fun. But, you guys fucking ready for season 7 Star Wars? I know I am. Let's see if my speaker, there we go. I know it's coming through the stream, hold on. If there is no path before you, create your own.
Jedi Padawan Ahsoka Tano was wrongly accused of treason by the Jedi Council and hunted by the Grand Army of the Republic. Believing his apprentice was innocent, Anakin Skywalker discovered the true villain was Ahsoka's close friend, Barasofi. Unable to reconcile her relationship with the Jedi Order, Ahsoka decided to walk away from the only life she had ever known.
You're ready for bed? I get that. It's not gonna be a long stream tonight. We're getting through all the stuff leading up to episode 3. But I'm also ready to, like, go to bed. Alright. So we're opening this crisp bad boy. You're supposed to push in. They don't make the boxes like this anymore. I don't. But it is not pushing in. Hold on. She said, come on. It's not even perforated. It says it's perforated, but it's not perforated. Y'all enjoy the pew pews. Star Trek Wars. I'm off to nap time. Ewans, take care. See what I did there? Yes, I do. Will you have a good night, Yarm? We're gonna be building that crisp 2008 Lego set. That's what's up. Crisp. Doot dooty doot doot.
Look at this one. The replacement glue, a compressor is shot. Sounds like you know a thing or two about it. Okay. Your bike. Luck. You happen to crash onto one of the best repair shops on 13th Street. So, you're a mechanic? I am. Yes, you got to fix the bike. Look. I just need some tools. That's it your way. But the tools are still gonna happen. Don't worry. Down in Nugget. Come on.
I'm a lurk. I'm going to bed too. Have a great stream. Have a good night.
Good eye. I'm turning it into something a little bit more. I think. Your space is over there. Why don't you get that thing inside? Settle it. Thanks. Don't take too long. Time is money. Hey, why are you helping me? Haven't I? Seemed like the right thing to do. You can leave if you want. No, it's all right. I'll sit. Thank you. That's good. I really need the money.
All right, we gotta build some guys. We're gonna do some guy building.
Not if you're gonna charge me. Hey, down here. Well, you might be in luck. This engine isn't going to run the demo smooth. That one I can buy? The only sparklers I got are right here. Got no more. I need to get out of here. Why? You running from something? Maybe this was a bad. I don't know what I'm doing here. Hey! What did I say? Look, you can stay here as long as you like. If you can pay me. What's with you?
She's going through a major life thing, okay? All right, we got our guys built. See, instructions that are clear to read and not super tiny. Thank you, Lego. Thanks for understanding.
No sense in keeping you here if you're going to be miserable. I appreciate the help. What's it going to cost? It's on the house. You know, where I come from, it's very different from obviously. So, where do you come from anyway? Hi. You used to live in the upper levels of the cliffs. Ah, up there where the air is clear, huh? You're probably better off down here. Why's that? I'm sure you have your problems up there with the Jedi running around, starting wars, police and everything. The Jedi didn't start the war. They're trying to stop it. Sure, sure they are. Look, it doesn't really matter anyway. They've forgotten all about us. What do you mean? It's just, when you're a kid, you hear stories. I guess they're not real. It's not safe down here, or anywhere closer. That's why I've got my ship, so I can make my living in the stars. Just me and my sister Rafa. We'll get away from the Jedi. This war. All of it. Let me handle this. Don't do anything. Got it? Hey, Bintu. Rafa said she was coming to see you. I'd back off if I were you. Stay out of this.
I vaguely remember this. How she's like super spunky.
Second thought. Some hope would be great.
Oh. Oh.
No, Rafa. Awesome. Whoa. Where did you learn to fight like that? Little did we ever tell you. Maybe you can teach me someday. Come on, we gotta go tell my sister about Pinto.
That's so cute. My older brother taught me. She's talking about Anakin, guys. She's referring to him as her brother. We're building this one fast.
Rafa, does that belong to you? Not yet. Oh, right. What happened to your face? Pinto came by to get food. You weren't there. You plan on paying him?
Oh, I didn't put that on.
Big job coming through that'll make everything good for us. Is it legitimate this time? Or the usual thing? What did I teach you? We can't count on anyone, so we count on ourselves. I know. That's right. That's how we survive. Who is this interesting creature? My name is Ahsoka. Lovely name, Ahsoka. Ahsoka, this is my sister, Rafa Martez. How'd you end up with this smooth mucker? You really dropped right in on the medbay platform. Where exactly are you from? I'm from Choctaw. Your sister is helping me out. Really? How much is she charging you? No, yet. Not that it's any of your business. But I'm sorry about that. You promised you would stay away from Pinto. I needed money for this place. For repair. Another thing. You could have at least given me a heads up that you weren't going to pay him. You're right. You don't have any. Good. I can only take so many punches to my head. Can still be considered.
I feel like she doesn't make it.
How can I help you, my friend?
Got 3 droids to teach me to. My business partner broke the deal with Rafa Martez.
You're looking at it. And that deal with the honor. This may not look like a droid factory, but that could throw off the entire thing. My associate does assembly in the back. Who's your associate? Don't worry about that yet.
My business partner. He said you know droids better than anybody.
Then they know quality. No, just bring them on back.
My OCD is not.
Trace.
My OCD is wanting this sticker to be on perfectly. It's crooked slightly. God damn it.
It's been a while since I built a droid, but it's not too difficult. Just more moving parts. Just make sure you affix the restraining bolt to that pile of moving parts before you punch the power cycle.
I'm happy with that.
Right here. What's your worry? I've had my
It's pretty good.
share of run-ins with droids. The majority of them. Some are just multiple. And this is no aftermath. You seem to know a lot about everything. Not everything. I still don't understand people. What's to know? There are good people and bad people, and some are just cross-wired like this binary load lifter. Wait a minute. I do know this type of droid. Are you alright? Type 2 load lifters were a fraud. They were repurposed demolition droids prone to violence. Naturally. Well, this is a pretty strange. Trace, the boat! What the? No. That's not. No, 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 no! Drake! That's my droid! Where's it going? It's a test run! Nothing to worry about! This isn't funny! You said demolition droid, right? Yeah. Go back to Brofus and get the tracking device for that droid. What are you gonna do? Find a speeder and meet you there. Where's the droid? Working. Where's Trace? You gotta go. We're going to the war we were paid for this thing. Stop. Stop. It's really close. You see it? Yeah. He's headed straight for us.
My OCD stickering. I fucking can't, man. I think I did pretty good though. So. Okay. Think I did alright. She said, "Hey, kid."
Trace? See? Nothing to worry about. We had it all under control.
There we go.
Real is a few. They could hurt someone. Honestly, not my problem. You don't know what those droids could be used for. They're dangerous. What tore apart the sector? Without a restraining bolt? Trace, did you put the bolt on all three? Yeah, but what if one comes off? Why is this a discussion? We all know that you're new here. Trace, I'll do the right thing. I'll meet you at the wharf, okay? Papa, just be smart. Come on, sir. Do you ever get a say with Rafa? She's my older sister. She doesn't always get it right. I know she's trying to make it better. And I'm not. Did you tell
Oh.
me Actually, I charge the Trilect bill. Ethan back. You said he's part. Look, they weren't mine to keep. We don't bill them. Somebody else would. I don't give them back. That's more trouble for the market. Wasa, I use the credits to pay off Quincy. If you get the credits for those stories, they were gonna keep coming after them. Here's enough to buy me tea. That makes it worth it, right? I think so. Stick with me, Trish. One day, you'll have enough credits. Quincy, you finish.
Oh no, my chocolate must have melted.
Not sticking around. Hey. Thanks for saving me out there. You're welcome. Let's get that speeder working. Come on.
Oh, she likes her.
That must have been some academy we went to talk to. Yeah, the best. What was it called? Skywalker Academy. But what do I know living down here? I never really heard of any academy. Not like I was ever gonna attend one. Why not? First, there aren't any academies down here. Second, if there was, I couldn't afford it. And look around. It's sick. Rafa and I inherited this hangar after our parents split. The shop Rafa owns, she wanted gambling so she could use it as a front for her schemes. Where'd you get the ship? This? This is me. I did odd jobs, mech work, whatever I could to make some credits, and assembled it piece by piece. All that plus, well, chicken and now I've got myself a starship. Impressive. No, impressive is coming once the Silver Angel revs up its hyperdrive. The Silver Angel? Yeah. Why? I don't know. I just never heard a name like that before. Wait, you're saying it's a bad name? Hey, it's your ship. You call it what you want. Why don't you name my flight called? I did. Trash. Its name is Trash. Very funny.
Its name is Trash.
Once you're done, where are you headed?
Good.
I don't know. This is all new to me. That's why you should stick around. I figured I'd be on my own for a bit. Yeah, that doesn't seem like the best idea. I mean, you crashed here on that piece of junk. What if you didn't crash on my landing platform? Things could have gotten messy for you. Believe me, things couldn't be a bigger mess for me than they already are. So you'll stay a little while longer at least. That way we can test the Silver Angel. All right. As long as Rafa doesn't mind. As long as Rafa doesn't mind what? Let's hope it's going to be staying on for a bit. No one killed. Only this one. We'll find out soon enough.
Ah.
What's up? Look, I wouldn't ask you to do this, but I'm in a tough spot. I hired a starship and crew for a bit. You what? You were going to leave me? No. I was going to do a job, make us some money, and be back. But then the pilot backed out and took his ship with him. I don't know which worse, that you were going to do this, or that you hired a pilot other than me to do it. Well, now I need you. Only as a backup. What's the job? I'll tell you once we're underway. I still haven't agreed to it. Trace, please. I need your help with this. You mean you need the best pilot around and the fastest ship you know? Yes, to both of those. Who looks out for you, huh? You do, Rob. That's right. Remember, we can't count on anyone, so we count on ourselves. And maybe the sun. Maybe. Come on, I want to get going. We'll warm the engines up.
I can't tell if she has a crush on her or if she's just excited to have like someone her age. You know, like a friend.
Suddenly you and my sister are inseparable? What are you after? Excuse me? Everybody stays an angle. I don't know, except when it involves Trace. So tell me. A medbay? A ship? You don't have an angle. Unless maybe to keep you both out of trouble. You ever thought you might be the trouble she needs to stay away from?
Those chocolates, they have like stuff inside, and they're a little tacky. Those last two oozed out.
The Silver Angel. The Silver Angel? You shouldn't think that. That's what I told her. Strap in.
I'm not the trouble you're looking for. I really don't understand how Coruscant is built. It's so weird. Every inch of that planet.
Trace, where are you going? I'm just trying to get into this lane. That's military lane. You can't go there. That's a restricted area. We're being hailed. Don't answer that. We have to answer that. No, we don't. Trace, just get us out of here. Don't do anything that makes us look suspicious. We already look suspicious. Fly higher. Stop telling me what to do. Hello. Stop telling me what to do.
Don't look suspicious. Don't look suspicious. Suspicious.
What can I do for you? use one of those? Sorry. So sorry. Won't happen again. Just teaching my youngest sister to fly. Oh, you're teaching me to fly. That's allowed. Just get in the transport lane and fly.
It's on board that transport. Oh, just some rookie pilots. Apparently on their first maneuvers. I was just about to send a detachment to arrest them. Should I send a detachment, General? No, it's nothing.
How fun would an alt universe be if Anakin didn't switch to the dark side? I know that Star Wars doesn't have really like multiverse, but what if a what if series where Anakin didn't turn to the dark side?
How'd you manage that? This is what I was working for.
That would be fun. I don't know. I think there's a part of everybody that wants to see Anakin have like a happy ending. I think everybody would like to see that play out, even if that's not the actual story.
What? What have you been flying? Mainly speeders, you know? Maintenance vehicles, whatever I could get my hands on. See why I tried to hire a different pilot? Trace's flying is more of a dream than a reality. What did you say? I said the ship flies like a dream. Yeah, that one. What? Oh. Taking up the temple? I'm taking up fortune and glory. I've heard pilots.
No, actually, let's take a break on the Legos.
Yeah.
Let's chill.
Legendary.
Let's just chill and watch Star Wars.
Rafa, what are we doing here? Picking up medicine?
Oh, he knows. Yeah, he definitely knows. They felt each other. She could feel him feeling her, which I don't know how that works, but
This place is beautiful. Ahsoka, there's nothing to worry about.
it is actually really pretty. He knows. He knows.
Which one of you is Rafa Marquez?
I am.
I'm Kinashla, King Yoruba's major domo. We've been expecting you. We've prepared a banquet to show his thanks for your services.
Lead the way, sir. Welcome to the big time.
I'm really trying to remember, but I have this suspicious feeling. Like, I don't think she makes it.
So, when is the king showing?
He leaves matters like this to me. However, if you show yourself to be dependable, you will have the opportunity to meet His Royal Highness.
We won't disappoint. I've got one of the fastest ships around.
Chill the fuck out, girl.
What kind of medicine are we transporting?
The essence of the medicine. You will deliver 3 containers of refined spice. On satisfactory delivery, you will be awarded a full shipment and a contract to transport for us on a continuing basis.
May as well get that contract ready. Because we've got the fastest ship around. They know, Trace. We're working for a king. Many things can be made out of spice. And they're not all good.
Not sure what you mean. In this time of war, spice is refined into a medicine that saves people across the galaxy. The Yoruba family of Kessel has always been a promoter of health and happiness across the skies. Now come, Ms. Montez. Let us get the spice into this very fast ship.
I would love to know more about spice. Because spice is like, it's like cocaine, heroin, meth, positive drugs, negative drugs. It's all kinds, it's everything.
By pirates looking for explore. But they always go after the bigger Kessel transport ships. Obvious targets. That's why the king hired us. We don't fit the description of your normal transport. But we're leaving Kessel. It's not hard to figure out what we might be doing. We know a lot about Kessel for a mechanic. I've heard the stories. Then you better hope the pilot of the Solar Angel is as good as she says she is. I'm starting to see why Rafa didn't originally hire you for this job. It's dangerous. That's just your nerves talking. No, I'm serious. Running spice is no simple transport mission. Rafa looks out for me. Sure, I wasn't her first choice for this job, but she wouldn't have asked me to do it if she didn't believe I could. How many times has Rafa done a job like this? I don't think she ever has. So how can she possibly know what we're up against? Hey, there's a first time for everything.
You think the little the little head thing that Ahsoka wears is like almost like a bra for her little horn things? Like it's decorative, but also help keeps everything where it needs to be. So if I remember correctly, they're not hard. They're more soft. They're like organ like fluid sacs or something. See how they like move, like super chill. So I wonder if it's like a support thing. I don't know, man. I didn't go to alien biology college.
King's spice sales must buy thousands of them. Trace, those are not droids. They're people.
Those are slaves.
Must be local workers. I think the term is slaves. Can't be. An operation this large? The Republic wouldn't stand for it. They'd shut the place down. Yeah, you'd think they would.
You would think.
Ahsoka, let's go make sure they secure the vents. I'm not sure if I like her or not. You never like any of my friends. She's not family, Trace. Remember that. I'll keep an eye on her. You just do your job. Kid, I got us a job. The rest is up to you. Now let's get this spice where it belongs.
The spice. The spice.
Next stop, Obadiah, right? Obadiah indeed. Mark Krim better have my money waiting. Mark Krim? The Pike crime boss? Why am I not surprised you know about the Pikes? As a matter of fact, How do you know about the Pikes? I know you can't make a deal with them. Already did. Trace, how does she know so much? How do you know so much? I pay attention to the world around me. Like the fact that the Pikes are gangsters. Gangsters? What, like Pin 2 back from Coruscant? No. Much worse. Galactically worse. They'll take your ship, your life, everything. My ship? While I took a job, Ahsoka, we need all the credits we can get. This is bad, Trace. Rafa, what are they gonna do to my ship? Nothing. See? This is why I didn't want you for this job. I wouldn't bring that up right now if I were you. Why not make the best of a bad situation and deliver the spice to someplace that can use it for medicine? No one is taking my shit. And Trace and I have a lot of people on Coruscant waiting for money we owe them. No, you owe them, not her. Sisters take care of each other. We can't pay off debt with your morality. No one is taking my shit. Think of all the good you could do if we deliver the spice to someplace else instead of the Pikes. Think of all the good you can do by helping us finish this job. No one is taking my shit.
That has to be the dumbest option out of all of them.
Oh no, what did you do? I dumped the spice. You did what? Problem solved. Neither one of you gets your way, and I keep my ship. You're welcome. Of all the choices you could make, that is literally the worst one. I can't believe this, but I agree with her. What? This spice gave us options. Now we have a deal to deliver spice to an intergalactic crime syndicate and no spice to deliver. But I thought delivering spice to gangsters was a bad thing. It is, but you have to pay them somehow. Right now, we owe the Pikes. Then how is turning the spice into medicine going to solve anything? That's more of an ethical debate. I haven't figured out how to solve the Pike problem yet. Oh, you two are just a pair, that's for sure. I'll tell you what, I can think of one way to pay off the Pikes, and I'm standing in it. No one is touching my ship. You should have thought of that before you jumped 30,000 credits worth of spice into space. Stop it! Both of you. I said I didn't have it figured out yet. Oh, but you do now? We'll find out.
Imagine being like, you know what the best solution is? Let me just dump these drugs in space.
Okay. Do we need to go over it again? Nope, because no matter how many times we go over it, I can tell you, it's not going to work. Why? Because it's a bad plan. It is a pretty bad plan. I'm sorry, did either of you have a better one? Well then, sounds like my plan is the best one we got. That's not really addressing whether or not it's gonna work. Don't worry, I've got a trick or two that you don't know about. Care to share? No, not yet at least.
ships to cut them off. Engage the tractor beam.
Engage the tractor beam.
Ships. They won't be able to keep up.
Maybe you should have had the ship just ready to go the whole time.
That is a tractor beam. Just so you know, they interrogate me. I'm blaming the whole thing. Between the three of us, there's plenty of blame to
No, not really. Like, it's mostly your fault. You're the one that dumped the space drugs into space.
I never figured when I took the ship out for the first time, I'd wind up in a place like this. Hey, you dumped the spice. We wouldn't be here if you hadn't taken the job with the pipes. Fact, if she doesn't dump the spice, we finish our job and we're already gone. Fact, the pipes turn spice into something that ruins lives. So those lives would be on you. Says who? That's just the way it is. You can't profit from other people's suffering, or at least I won't let you. Will you listen to this? We got a regular Jedi. What if I was? Don't kid around. You didn't tell her, did you? Tell me what? About why Trace and I keep our distance from the Jedi. Or any topsiders for that matter. Shut up, Rafa. I don't think so. Not even as high ideals here is gonna lecture me about morality. A couple of years ago, there was a prison break on the surface of Coruscant, where you live. Some gangster named Zero. Then came the Jedi. We watched, like so many others, as they chased Zero and his gang down the portal, leaping from speeder to speeder as they went. Finally, some red-eyed alien protecting Zero blasted the engine of an ascending cargo transport. The ship went spiraling out of control. The Jedi went into action, tried to gain control of the ship. There was a populated landing platform right in the path of the ship, but the Jedi steered it clear of that, right into the portal wall. And on the other side of that wall was our home. Mom and Dad saw it coming. They got Ralph and I out. But they weren't so lucky. The Jedi didn't even capture Zero. The distraction of the ship helped him get away. Afterward, the Jedi came back and one of them came over to me. I'll never forget it. She was beautiful. Dark robes contrasting against her light green skin, penetrating eyes. She looked at me. And you know what she said? She said, I had to make a choice, but not to worry. The Force will be with you. That's it. Then she was off. And Trace and I were left without parents, without a home, just left there to find our way in their system. I've spent every day since building a new life for me and Trace, and it's about us, not depending on Jedi or these criminals or anyone else. We make our own rules, and we survive just fine.
Casualties of war.
I'm so sorry.
Say, come with us.
Which one?
Rafa.
You're not touching her. Yeah, she's right. Take her and... Trace, if I die, you get the family business. But I don't want the family business. Well, it's yours anyway. You're not gonna die. I'll figure something out. Quickly. Hey, if you want to know the truth, pain really doesn't help me focus. Talking is always a good thing. Look, now that I think about it, I think the people on Kendall scammed us.
That's what you get when you deal with drug lords. Whoa.
You know, Rafa is telling the truth. Since that day, it's really been us versus everyone else. Until you showed up. So why'd you bother with me? It's something my mother would have done. She always believed in helping others. This life I have, it's not how I was raised. It's how it is. What did you do to her? Hear me! Don't make them mad, Trace. How about they don't make me mad and tell me what they did to my sister? Let her go! Make sure Trace!
Maybe Jedi mind trick them to have them open the gate for you? Maybe? There's not enough mind tricking and force pushing and pulling going on. To my liking.
Where is the spice?
Okay, look, I'll tell you where this spice is. I just didn't want my friends to hear me talk. One shot at this. Fight this! Hey, it's all right. Where's Trace? They took her. But listen, we have to go. Now! How'd you do that? It wasn't me. I think there was a power outage, and the energy field turned off. About time we caught a break. Let's go get Trace.
Sneaky little lies. Tell them sweet little lies.
Finish out.
Just go through letting everybody out, man.
Are you crazy? I could have shot you. You gotta be kidding me. We came to rescue you. No, I was on my way to break you two out. This way. No, this way. Tiebreaker. Come on.
Wilhelm scream.
It's too late. I'll take my chances. Trace, careful. If you can't make it, Ahsoka, we'll be back for you. Let's get out of here. She won't make it. We can't just leave her. Where'd she go? She didn't make it. That's terrible.
That's terrible.
I'm here. How'd you do that? I'm more athletic than I look. That's not. We don't have time to do this.
So, like, the voice actress that plays the older sister, she's like the feisty mom from Orange is the New Black. She's also on Fear the Walking Dead, I think. But she's on a few things. She's fun. She's a fun actress. Spicy Latina lady. Someone needs to make the show more gory, because that totally would have been like blood dripping down.
These pikes have never pulled a fast one or had a fast one pulled on them. This is what happens when you get into business with criminals. When you're trying to make a living, you don't really think of the possible torture or execution part of the deal. The pikes aren't gonna let us get off this planet. Their reputation is at stake. Fine. Ahsoka, you seem resourceful. You go disable the gates while Trace and I distract the guards. That must mean you think disabling the gate is the difficult part. Looks like you two are getting along better. Yeah, well, looks can be deceiving. Come on. They're in trouble again.
Damn. That drop. Definitely just killed that guy. That's fun. Seen this particular story arc in so long, I don't remember exactly how it plays out.
I don't believe it. I think I see my ship. You might be cut out for this life, but I'm not sure about Trace. If she doesn't want to be involved with the jobs I do, she can say so. Do you think she'd say no to you? You're her sister. She'd never think you don't have her best interest at heart. What do you want? What's in this for you?
Hey, got any credits? I need something to eat.
Do I look like I have credits?
Well, if you didn't, I wouldn't be asking.
We're busy right now. Get out of here. Come on, let's go.
Typical boozy hobo.
Answer my question. In my life, when you find people who need your help, you help them, no matter what. I guess it's just who I am. I knew someone who used to talk like you. Yeah, Trace told me. I'm just trying to do what's best.
She said, ah!
Hey, you guys got any credits?
No, get out of here.
Them?
Have you seen them?
What's it worth to you?
There she is. The angel parks on one of the landing platforms. All we have to do is find a way up there. Forget about your ship. Let's take the first thing we can find and get off this rock. No! I just finished putting the silver angel together. And if you're smart, you'd want to live to build another instead of dying to get the one you've got. If we leave my ship behind, you're buying me a new one. As long as I'm alive to fund one, I'm good.
There they are.
Run!
Just firing into an open crowd. Totally, totally safe.
The Jedi I met on Carline. But if it is her, what is she doing here? Her presence could compromise our mission. Perhaps. But don't forget we have a common enemy. Let's keep track of her. She could be of use to us.
Yeah! Woo! Boke down! Boke down!
You cost me thousands of credits. Then you tried to cheat me. Did you get away with it?
Well, I mean, we wouldn't have tried if we didn't think.
Kill them. Let's move on.
I thought you wanted to know where the spice was.
Your little friend is still in the city. When we fight, I'll torture her and find out everything we need to know.
The spice.
This is not the way I saw this job ending. Enough of this pen.
I knew keeping them in the open would draw you out.
Listen, I think there's a way we can work this out. How about we do a job for the great Mark Crimp?
You didn't get it right the first time, Martez. Why would I waste any more time
What? You planning on torturing us again?
until you give me my spice?
Guys,
We live and learn, Rafa. Yeah, but for how much longer?
Okay, to be fair, they've broken out of prison once.
Maybe we could pretend to be sick or dead. What do you think we should do, Ahsoka? Let's look at how we got here. Oh, I know the answer to that. You're here because you convinced Trace to dump the spice, and she did. I never told her to do that. Wait, so you're blaming me for this? If we went through with my original deal, we'd be back on Coruscant counting our money right now. But your original deal was the problem. For you. For me as well. When did this happen? What? The two of you against me, when it was always just you and me, Trace. Always. Rafa, I'm not choosing sides here. I'm just siding with her. Only in this case, Rafa. But I look out for you. She's your friend today, but what about tomorrow? And the next day? What about then? You and I were always good. Good until she showed up.
Someone's jealous.
I think I know of a way to get us out of here. What's your plan? It's better if you don't know. I hope it's better than your last one. Rafa, you need to trust me. Me? Trust you. We each played a part in getting here. Now we need to do the same to get out. But we have to trust each other. What choice do I really have?
So, are you ready to make a choice?
Depends what the choices are.
Pay your debt or watch your friends die. Slowly.
I want to cut a deal with you. Alone. What?
You would betray your friends.
Trust me. They're not my friends.
Where is my spice?
They hid the spice off-world. I don't know where. Send them to go get it and give them one rotation. If they don't come back, I'll tell you where their family's from. That should motivate them. Ahsoka, why would you say that? Because she's a snake, just like I warned you.
And what do you get out of all of this?
Just my percentage. A small price to pay for a rather large spice shipment once it's returned to you.
Very well. You have one rotation to bring back that spice. If you don't, I'll torture the information out of your friend here and kill her, you, and your family.
I won't forget this.
Cute.
Another deception. I know. I don't have much of a choice. Must regain that spice. My life depends on it as much as theirs. You think he will find out about this? He knows. He always knows.
Imagine just flying through space and all this spice gets covered on your fucking ship, and then you have to explain that to the authorities.
Bring back the spice.
Space authorities. Like, bruh. Maybe we don't dump spice on people's cars.
I didn't scan the Jedi leaving with the others. Keep watch. I want to know the instant she leaves the Citadel. What are you up to?
Why are you so obsessed with me? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Still don't understand what Ahsoka was thinking. She knows we don't have any family. Exactly. But she has no leverage. We don't have to go back. What she did back there, giving herself up for us, that's rare. You don't see that much. You mean that was her plan? I thought that was clear. Trust me. Come on, Trace. Okay, but if that's true, how is she gonna escape? I don't know, but I'm not gonna let her try, because if she does, she'll hold it over my head. Wait, you're going back to help her, so you can one-up her? Now you're catching on. So how do we rescue Ahsoka without getting captured? By delivering the spice, of course. Since I'm here, guess we'll do some good.
Oh my gosh. Phone is being like super crazy.
I'll the receiving dock. Let them know we're here. So, we're stealing spies from the Pikes to trade it back for Ahsoka? Yes, exactly. Now be quiet. This is Transport 1519, coming in for a spice pickup. There must be some kind of mix-up. I'll clear it all up when I get on the ground.
Well, okay.
Easy. If you're half as good at flying as I am at this, we're in great shape.
Oh, why are you so obsessed with me? Oh, those guys, I forgot how fucking funny.
You've never done a special request pickup? Then today is one of those very rarely situations. Look, pal, I don't want to get you in trouble. This is coming from up top, if you know what I mean. So why don't you just start loading the spice onto my ship? Hey, I'm following instructions. You should too. Start loading things up. I'm on a tight schedule. If it makes you feel better, go find your boss. But when you ask what the holdup is, I'm gonna tell him it's your fault. So while you go get in trouble, I'm gonna start loading up my ship.
The clownness. So good.
Understand. It's cracking down on their operations. Just a week ago, they raided one of my shipments arriving on Coruscant.
They're Jedi.
I don't know. None of my men made it out.
Answer is yes.
Because he sends her through a hologram. Am I the only person who's genuinely confused by the technology that they have? Like, how is the hologram able to maintain eye contact? Like, I don't understand the technology there. Like, it's like a 360 hologram. It's always like a disc that's projecting that they're talking to, but also somehow equally projects them. So the I don't understand. The technology does not make sense. It's not like you're standing in like a 360 like phone booth with screens where everything is like lines up and makes sense. Like, how is he having a 360 recording of him? How is it being projected? How is it so even? How is he talking to him? And how is Darth Maul getting a transmission of him where the technology has never made sense to me as far as those go. What's up, Solo? How you doing?
Jedi. Your friends Jedi as well?
No.
I'm good. I'm here, hanging out, watching Star Wars in the Discord up here. Having fun. We've been on a Star Wars marathon for the month of May. We're a few days behind because we had some weather issues and some bandit issues. But ultimately we're doing pretty good, having fun.
Where is he? I don't see any manager. You just don't want to do the work. That's it, isn't it? Rafa? Not now.
Did it storm there? Yeah, we had last week. Was it last weekend? Or weekend before last, we had really, really bad storms. Like really crazy storms.
You don't have authorization to be here. I'm shutting you down.
Authorization? Yeah, of course. Makes sense.
Let me see the ship's manifest.
Great idea. Trace, why don't you give him the manifest? What? I mean, right. Hey, what do you know? I got your manifest right here.
Big ass lizard man. How about you? You've been good, keeping busy. Did you do anything fun for Memorial Day?
See, pal.
Plummeting to death is always a terrible way to go, man.
Whoa! It's me. Nice work. Come on.
Nothing like a little fraud and theft to get you through a con, you know?
restore the Pike's reputation. The timing is perfect.
Speaking of perfect timing, stop what you're doing. Look, you don't have to execute her. We brought your spice back.
Foolish. We know you are both working for the Republic and this Jedi.
Jedi. Her? A Jedi come.
See, so it is true. The Jedi used you both. Unfortunate that your stupidity is so authentic.
Why did
So her 24 hours. We're not doing a 24-hour stream. We watched all of season 6 yesterday.
So you're actually a Jedi? Was a Jedi. So you're not a Jedi. I was trained, but I left. You can do that?
Prepare to execute them all.
So
To explain all this. Yeah,
let's
you know
see.
when the time was?
So this is season 7 of Clone Wars, and then we're watching the 2D Clone Wars canon edit part 3, and then Tales of the Jedi episode 5, because we're doing everything in chronological order. I tried at least, yeah. No. I have to work. So I can't do a 24-hour stream. But we're getting the build up for tomorrow. We're gonna do the Revenge of the Sith Siege of Mandalore cut, which is over 4 hours long. So I'm very excited for that. We heard Colin for mental health. Ooh, that's a long one. Yeah, so yesterday we watched all of season 6, which was 7 hours. That was 7 hours long yesterday for the entire season 6. So we're doing fan edits. So everything is in chronological order, and then the story arcs are in they're all in together. Instead of having individual episodes like scattered around, each story arc is together and then put in chronological order. And the Siege of Mandalore cut for Revenge of the Sith has parts of season 7 in it for Clone Wars. Like a lot of scenes from different installments of Star Wars, like Order 66 stuff, is all edited together to be... I'm excited for it. So it's gonna have 2D, 3D, and live action all mixed together to have one cohesive, like, people's reactions to everything. It's gonna be fun. Such a Star Wars girly. I am. I'm very excited. I'm excited to be caught up on Star Wars because I'm behind. I'm very behind on my Star Wars, so I haven't been caught up in a little while. What are you gonna do? You're always behind, but that's the joy. They're always dropping stuff. They drop stuff so fast these days, it's hard to stay on top of it.
Jedi. I don't think they'll come looking for you anytime soon. So maybe
No.
or at least how I want them to be. She's right. We've gotten over. Without you, we'd be done for. Jedi or not, I consider you my friend.
Isn't this sweet? Making friends?
Trace, Rafa, back away.
So you remember me.
Don't worry. Death Watch is gone. And now, you and I
your help. Once we learned a way, explain everything. You have 5 minutes to decide.
Bo-Katan!
Sounds like she just like we did. But if I go down this path, I'm afraid where it might lead. You mean back to the Jedi? Yes. Go. It's what you're meant to do. Rafa's right. Alright. But let me keep my bike here. Just in case. Deal.
Aww. That would be so cute if they revisited that in the future and her bike was still there. Ahsoka's always walking off into some form of sunset or light in the distance. But, yeah, as far as being behind on Star Wars goes, dude, I'm excited to be caught up. I'm excited to be caught up. It just... Like, I haven't seen Ahsoka, I haven't seen Boba, I haven't seen Obi-Wan. Like, I'm missing out on a lot. I don't think I've seen the most recent season of Bad Batch. Until this viewing, I hadn't seen any of Tales of the Underworld, Jedi, or Empire. I hadn't seen Acolyte. I saw your Golden Girls hug and went to look it up. It's alright. It's alright. On to the next story arc! We've got embrace others for the differences, for that makes you whole.
Axis, one of the Republic's largest shipyards, is under attack from Admiral Church's separatist forces. Jedi Generals Mace Windu and Anakin Skywalker lead a two-pronged assault on the ground and in the air. But after weeks of heated battle and mounting losses, the Republic's grip on an Axis begins to slip away.
The droids have overrun our main production facility. Won't be long before the Separatists take an Axis, compromising our entire reserve fleet.
Pardon the interruption, General. But Rex here has a good theory on why we keep, losing.
Please, Captain.
The droid army uses analytics to predict our strategy. The first time we use a tactic, it's very effective. The next, less so. In fact, the more we use a certain tactic, the less effective it becomes. They learn our tendency to use that data against us. To counter that, we're constantly working out ways to vary our attack.
But the losses we are experiencing on Axis are not commonplace.
Exactly. Counterattacks are so specific, it's my strategy that droids know. My playbook. My concern is that Rex is one of our best. If the droids can learn to defeat him, we may all be there.
What do you propose?
Rex and me take a small spot behind enemy lines. There's a separatist cyber cell which relays all battlefield intel to their command ship. When to find anything.
If you think it'll help turn this fight around, get going.
Thank you, General.
Rex, is there anything else?
No, General.
Bum bum bum. Anakin is sus. Anakin's like, bro, are you sure? Are you sure there's nothing else that you want to tell me? Are you sure there's nothing else you want to tell me, Rex? Aww.
Come on, Rex. Time to move out. Fives. Echo. Before that heavy. So many troopers. Gone. Yeah. Regular folk don't understand. Sometimes in war, it's hard to be the one that survives. That's what I'm worried about. Well, what do you mean? I didn't tell the generals. They might think I'm crazy. In fact,
Fives didn't have to die, though, guys. Fives was right.
What is it? Think Echo's alive. That's not possible. He died at the Citadel. The way the droids are countering us here, the strategies I'm using, they're all old battle plans Echo and I drew up together. Look, Rex, I hear what you're saying, but it's just not possible.
Aww.
The fact is, Echo's fingerprints are all over these separate strategies. Rex.
I vaguely remember how they.
Is a long shot at best.
Vaguely remember.
Misplaced. I need you to.
I'll shut up for those who don't know.
I know. Don't worry. So, what squad we taking in? Clone Force 99. Heard mixed things about these guys. They have a 100% success rate. It's not that thing. It's how they win that worries me.
This is the episode that introduces the story arc that introduces the Bad Batch, if I remember correctly. Because season 7 is where Disney picked up. Disney made season 7.
Experimental Unit Clone Force 99. The defective clones with desirable mutations. 99, eh?
Yeah.
Nice touch.
So this is basically the pilot episode for Bad Batch. Because a lot of shows do that, where when they want to have a spin-off show, the pilot episode for that show is in the core show. Yeah. So this is the pilot starter episode for Bad Batch. Which I have the Bad Batch right here. Hunter Record Tech Crosshair and, well, Echo.
Sergeant, good to see you again. You too, sir. This is Hunter. Sorry we're late, Commander. We were putting down an insurrection on Yavin Prime when your call came in. Had a few unforeseen complications.
Ever thought of mail Yelvic?
No. Can't say I had.
You're lucky. Only way to kill him's with one of these.
That's right. Rekka here cut off the Queen's stinger while she was still alive. That's well, those Yelvic males tried to eat us.
Technically, they were trying to mate with us. And for your information, the stinger of a Yalbek queen is a delicacy on some planets.
They call him Tech. Yeah, he can fill your head with useless info for hours. Crosshair, on the other hand, is not much of a conversationalist.
Fucking Crosshair, man.
Clicks. Crosshair's your man.
His story arc is insane.
Got a suicide mission you have for us this time. Let's get going. We'll brief you on the way.
Fucking Wrecker, dude. Yay! Intro to Bad Batch. It's also a good sign that we're nearing the end of the prequel era.
What are you looking at? We don't usually work with Rex. Rex? He's talking about regular clones. I don't take it personal. We're all on the same team, so cut the attitude and stuff. Here's the mission. Our target is this cyber center. It's the brain for the entire separatist campaign here on the Nexus.
I can demolish that with one hand. Yeah.
This isn't a demo, Chief. It's strictly a retrieval operation.
Fucking Wrecker's enthusiasm is unmatched. Roger, Roger. Roger, Roger. Like, I don't think I can go up that high. Like, that's really hard to hit that high register and that nasally. You gotta really, lots of head talking. I don't even know if that's right. Hey. Fucking Wrecker, dude. I forgot how much I loved Wrecker.
He's gonna need help to get Cody out of there. He's gonna get the gunship out of there. That's Cody.
Boom. Him predicting the boom. Such a badass hero move.
He has internal damage. I could cut the pain, but he needs help fast. We all need help.
Fucking crosshair, dude.
Position. Getting shot down gave away our position.
Everyone, find cover. We'll hold this position and let them come to us.
I don't think so, Captain. That's not our style. We prefer going to them. Bad Batch, Plan 82, Shockwave.
So good. I remember watching this, and then the Bad Batch came out, and I was just like, fuck yeah! Dude, so badass. Could you imagine being a regular clone? Well, not even a regular clone. Like, Rex and Cody are, like, top tier clones, you know? They're the clones. To witness that happening, because that's, like, above and beyond what regular clones do. That would be insane. I'd feel so inferior as a man if I were if I was Rex or Cody. I'd be like, God damn it.
That was some show you put on just now. Just doing our job, Captain.
Hey, look, Crosshair. This ain't playing likes you.
Grow up, Wrecker.
We should move out before we
I fucking love Wrecker. Crosshair always being the angsty teen, bro.
To speak to you directly, sir. This infiltration is irregular. Cheddar is squad. Just clones, but using tactics like we have never seen before. Interesting. They're on foot now in the middle of nowhere. Sweep the area. Locate these clones and notify me.
The fact that he's like half cybernetic is so they just added to the creepy factor. Fucking cyborg Spider-Man.
So, I get what makes the other batches unique. What's so special about Hunter?
He can put up with the other three. He was engineered with heightened senses. A place like the Cyber Center, Hunter can feel the electromagnetic frequencies from anywhere on the planet.
And here I thought we were smart, just using a holo map.
Well, maps can be wrong. Hunter never is.
I love it. He's like Rambo clone.
Listen up. We have to move it.
Medicody's in no position to move.
Already called an email. Kids will stay with Cody until it arrives. I'm in charge now, and I've got a plan to get into that cyber center.
If your plans are so good, why did Commander Cody have to call us in?
You can't talk to Captain Rex like that. Says who? Oh! Put him down!
Stay out.
Hey, watch it! Guys, come on. Wrecker, drop him now.
Put him down.
Fellas, come on. We're all fighting for the same thing, right? All right, then.
Crosshair's such a dick,
Come
though.
at ya. Finish what we started. We'll do it your way, Captain. For Commander Cody. Okay. Let's gear up and move out.
Hunter being like, y'all are acting like a bunch of children right now. Knock it the fuck off.
Not our primary target. It's an outpost. Should we take it? Probably easier than going around. All right, what are your orders? We pick them off from the tree line one by one. Actually, I was thinking we'd take a page from your book. Rush them head on. I like your style.
Pew pew pew. The way they just left him behind. You're not authorized. Fucking wrecker.
All right, there it is. The cyber center. It looks like the cyber center itself has minimal guards. About 30 droids. Oh, wait. I got a massive signal coming in. A whole platoon of droids is headed this way. Someone's noticed our handiwork back at the crash site. Yeah. Make sure you keep an eye on those incoming separatist forces. I want to know when they reach this outpost. You got it, Cap. We're going to move swiftly. We'll grab some speeder bikes and flank them from the back.
You know what's going on? Maybe it's another dream.
Is everyone in position? Affirmative. Want to know when those separatist forces breach the outpost? Getting there just about now.
Sir, we tracked the thon strike team here. They seem to have captured this location and deserted it. I cannot calculate the logic of this assault.
There is no tactical advantage to taking the outpost. Their target will be the nearby cyber center. They must know about it already. Get me in contact with the cyber center at once. Put all droids on alert. An attack is coming.
An attack is coming. Where should we?
When?
This is a delicate operation.
You take too long.
So good. Where did you come from? So fun. The sass is so good.
Okay, I'm in. What am I looking for? Here's the algorithm. You're looking for a program using this sequence. Found it. This is strange. It's not a program. It's a live signal from another planet. Skeko Minor. A live signal?
This is so upsetting.
Not gonna be a problem. Here it is. This is all. Patch me in. I want to hear it. What is that? It sounds almost human. Can't be.
I don't want to spoil anything.
Check. Find out who's.
Yeah, I'm surprised with all the popularities of Pops that there hasn't been like a Star Wars Pop game or something.
We're gone. Rex, let's go. Rex, now! CT.
We have chased the clones out of the center, sir. They are retreating back toward Republic lines.
Did they download anything from the central computer?
There seems to be no intel missing, but there appears to have been a connection made to Skeko Minor.
What?
That number. What did it mean? CT-1409. It's Echo's number. He's alive.
So fucking pretty, dude.
Behind this mission. I admit the idea that Echo is still alive is a long shot.
I'm sure the Council will approve the mission. Just remember the primary goal is to learn how the Separatists are predicting our strategy, whether it's Echo behind it or not.
If you want my opinion, sounds like a trap. But me and the boys will tag along anyway. Only to say I told you so.
Just make sure you're ready. We get the go-ahead from General Nugget.
If you're certain he'll approve the mission, why wait? Let's get going.
First, we have that thing to do.
What thing?
Oh,
Well, we don't have time for that, so.
yes, we do.
Well, I just want you to sort this out. I'm waiting on the ship.
How to be obvious 101. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
so sorry. We didn't anticipate the Outer Rim sieges would last this long.
That could be why
I know. I just thought that
you thought swift end to the conflict single-handedly.
Yeah.
Anakin, what you're doing is important. The Republic needs you on the front lines, just as they need my voice in the Senate.
Obi-Wan is coming.
No, that's not it. There's something else.
It's Rex. I'm worried he's letting his personal feelings drive him too much in this mission.
Yeah, pot calling the kettle black, bro.
Rex, where's Anakin? I need to speak to him about this mission.
Oh, General, he's,
Well, he's inside your barracks, isn't he?
yes, sir.
What's going on here?
Oh, nothing, sir. Just waiting for the General. General.
You'll have to do better than that, Captain.
You've known Rex a long time. When you throw caution to the wind and take chances. Where is he?
Right beside me.
Then maybe that's where you should be for him, Annie. Trust his instincts. Like he trusts yours.
I'm just trying to look out for him.
I know you are. I love you, Annie.
I love you too. And what is Anakin doing?
Spot checking my gears.
Really? Without you?
Well,
Here you go, Rex. Oh, and try not to
Anakin, about this mission. The Council thinks
That's a good idea. I agree. Let's get moving, Rex.
No, wait. That's not.
No time.
I hope you at least told Padme I said hello.
Kenobi fucking bro, like he fucking knows, man. You can't fucking keep anything from him. Everybody knows you're not really discreet about your, you know, feelings for Padme anyways.
Missions has your team been on, Sergeant?
honestly, sir, I've lost count.
But it's kind of nice that like everybody knows, but everybody turns their head to it and just lets them have it.
Who do you guys report to? Good question. Can't say I've got an answer.
They're approaching.
Everybody just kind of ignores it. It's like, you know what? Padme's doing her job. Anakin's doing his job. We're in the middle of a war. Just let everybody do what they need to do. It's not interfering with anything, really. I like that. They don't have definitive proof. You know, there's not definitive proof, but everybody knows. I guess marriage licenses aren't a thing in this universe, so.
What do we know about this place?
On this part of Skakon, there's a race of locals, the Poltecs. All we know is they're very primitive.
Primitive is being kind. My intel says the Poltecs worship flying reptiles.
The thing he literally just said, that's what that was. Lol, indeed.
Calm down. We need to talk to them.
This is rich coming from Anakin. Calm down. Always losing his lightsaber. So good. They walk with their arms out. Super intense. Super leggy.
I think we're gonna have a slight communication.
Where's C-3PO when you need him? Probably with Padme.
We go again. But remember what the general said. No casualties. Disarm only. We're on it, Captain. Wrecker, crosshair, rock slide.
Set your guns to stun. What effect are they using on those voices? They almost sound backwards? Backwards and underwater?
Translate what he said.
Oh, that's right, Tech can do that.
He says he does not want our war on his planet. That is why he took our leader.
We didn't bring the war here. It was Wat Tambor and the Separatists.
Tell him we apologize for what's happening. Tell him the enemy is holding one of our men prisoner in Rakor. As soon as we rescue him, we'll leave his planet for good. The chief says he'll provide us with scouts and lead us to Tambor City. From there, we're on our own.
And help is better than no.
They're kind of a cute noodly species.
Disturbing news. You may proceed, Admiral. Fiction TV close has traced me out and signal to Stepwell. no Newman has corporate neutrality. From what I have seen, that will not matter to this Republic operatives. Then we shall be ready for them.
They don't give. If you're holding a man prisoner, you kind of lost your neutrality, in my opinion.
Hope nobody's scared of heights.
Scared of nothing. I just went on a real
Speaking of problems, I'm no longer picking up Echo's signal. I don't understand. You said it was coming from this city. I can only speculate, but it is possible there's a latency issue with the frequency caused by all these atmospheric disturbances. Or maybe they sent the signal to lure us into a trap. Maybe your friend's actually dead. Well, I can't be the only one thinking of that. Look, every...
Or they know we're coming and they turned the signal off.
I'm telling you, that signal is being sent by Echo himself. He's alive. I think you let your personal feelings get in the way because you left him for dead in the Citadel. I had no choice. You hear me? Oh, I don't blame you. I would have left him for dead too. Besides, it's just another rig.
Crosshair has just always been such a dick, though. Crosshair has everything coming to him as far as getting punched goes.
I hate to say it, but you have to prepare yourself for the possibility that Echo is dead. And this is all a Separatist trick.
Sir, I've watched so many of my brothers fall during this war, and I try not to hang on to any one of them. But that changed when I heard that Separatist transmission. It was no algorithm. That was Echo's voice. I know it.
I hope you're right. But if for some reason you're wrong,
Then I'll deal with it. It's coming from this town. How's it going, Tech? Sorry it took so long. Hey, Crawford, take it out.
I'm not afraid of anything. I just have a problem with gravity when I'm up real high.
remember, this is a stealth mission.
I get that.
Nobody knows what you're
Why?
Sorry. Oh, you're still excited. Still got to log on Echo's signal. All right, man.
Sorry.
That sounds...
I got excited. So fun. Rucker is just on another level.
Where exactly is Echo
can that be?
There's no atmospheric disturbances up here.
Well, I have a new theory. I'm surprised I did not consider it earlier. The signal is only traceable during data transmissions, so until Echo dispenses more intel, I cannot pick up the signal.
Okay. We're splitting up. Search every door. If someone finds Echo, contact the others. We go in together. Just in case there's trouble.
That's not creepy at all.
It appears the signal is back. It's from up ahead. In there.
Tech, open this door. There is no. We know you're holding a prisoner of war here.
Wouldn't you have, like, tech start working on the door while everybody else is fucking shit up? It seems like there's enough of them there. See, there you go. That's one of those things. It's like, I hope you find what you're looking for, but I kind of also don't. Because, like, if he's alive, you know, that's not usually a good sign for, you know, POWs.
Definitely picking up a life form. Seems to be a stasis chamber. Think I can get it open.
This is so fucked. I remember when I watched this, I immediately thought of Gears of War.
Gotta get him out of here. Figure out how to unplug it. It's best.
What have they done to you? I have to get to the shop. Escape the citadel.
It's Rex. I'm here.
You came back for me.
Yes, I did.
What? What happened? Where are your mom?
It's okay, Echo. We're safe now. Sit tight, Trooper. We're going home.
Echo deserves a vacation, guys.
Hunter, hold them off. I'll check with Rex and Echo. Situation's almost under control out there. How's it going in here?
Still try to decrypt Echo's cerebral interface. Until I do, we cannot disconnect him from this computer system.
How is he, Rex?
Still weak to walk. Very disoriented. Doesn't even remember how he got here. Remembers being at the Citadel, but that's about it.
Any word on the extraction squad?
We called it in. Now we're back.
It's probably a good thing that he doesn't remember everything between the Citadel and there. He's living like such a horror. Yeah.
Nothing supplemental.
How long do you think you can hold them off? How much longer?
Not yet. I need more time.
We have them completely surrounded, sir.
Good. Send in the decimator.
The Decimator.
You're not plugging him.
Poor Echo.
Rex.
What is it? Big headache. I feel something.
Touching you. We need to get out of here now.
Yes. An exhaust vent that leads to the cooling systems. Right there. They've reached the front door. It won't be long before they'll take a second. That should get it open.
Echo being part mech now. Yeah, but how does Wrecker get up there? Oh, I guess if Anakin's the last one, he can force push him.
It's okay. No, time's up.
It's trying to get me.
What happened? Why did it shut off?
No organic targets were detected, sir. The room appears to be empty.
Oh, no.
Ordered, sir.
Techno busy property. Ruined millions of
Yeah, I mean, years of research, and Echo's been there a long time.
Access to my memory. I got access to the Techno Union database. All their plans, inventory, building schematics, everything. You mean you can find us a safe way out of here? Well, there is a way. But you're not gonna like it. Telling you, a landing pad on that other building. So you think there's a ship there we can steal? Well, I hope there's a ship we can steal. Let's hope this trip isn't for nothing.
I'm sorry, but I don't know what's in that tubing, but I would probably be cutting a hole in that tubing and walking through the tube instead of on the tube if you can, you know. Maybe it's electrical work.
I can't even look. Just keep walking, Jack.
Don't take me with you.
Uh-oh. I looked. I think I'm gonna be sick. Hang on, Rick. We're almost there.
Just look forward and keep walking straight. Such a nice wide shot.
Anybody got a brilliant idea?
I reported the creature's distress call. He reports everything. It's a hobby, which allows us to call those flying creatures to us.
We get on them. Go first.
That wasn't part of the plan. Those things can fly.
Little transformer droids are so cool.
The shape of droids. How do I steer this thing?
Aww. Echo. So glad they brought Echo back.
Their leader is impressed with Tate Kirinex, but he wants to know why we returned here.
Tell him we had no choice. Tell him that we wore out our welcome in Perth.
Not easy, did you? Is it fin also predicted pure?
Yet again, they brought the war to an innocent village.
Not good. If I know Tim, he'll come after us. Us and the politics with everything he's got. What's he saying, Tech?
He says we've broken our word. We have brought the war to his village.
You're right. Tell him he's right. Tell him we didn't plan to drag his people into war. Look what the Separatists did to one of our. They took away his freedom, his humanity. They tried to turn him into a machine. The Techno Union claims it's neutral, but they have chosen sides. Now, your people have to choose.
Couldn't have said it better, Rex.
As I see forces coming.
They're such an interesting designed species.
Take away emotions and bring back spirit.
Nothing like evil German-esque aliens, although that one doesn't have a German accent. But he's got the whole evil scientist thing down. Oh, so many of them died. Aww. They were a peaceful, primitive species, and then Anakin was like, get involved in our war. Like, I get that the separatists do that. Like, they just take places over. But those natives weren't bugging anybody. They weren't victims of anything. They weren't dragged into anything. They didn't have anything the separatists wanted, so they weren't a part of the war, you know? But the Republic will do that. The Republic will just get involved with innocent little primitive villages and be like, well, now you have to fight for us because we brought it to your doorstep. It's like, well, it's not exactly the most honorable way to handle that. So many of them are dying! Aww. Like, they don't have any armor or anything. They're just running in with, like, spears and shit. Maybe having them on the battlefield wasn't the best idea. So many of their people have died. All because you flew the dragons back to their village.
Rex, you've got to take out these walkers. I'll take one, you take the other.
No worries, General. Boys know I can handle it. Hunter, Reckon, you and me. Still showing up, General.
You know me.
I mean, that's a pretty baller move. Wrecker throwing Rex. Pretty solid.
Hard to compete with a Jedi.
Sir, the attack force has failed.
The loss of the clone is a devastating blow to the Techno Union's profit margin.
Should we inform the Separatists of our loss?
All in good time. We must find a way to recoup on our investment.
Thank you. Helping us in our fight.
Sith the Jedi will always have an ally here, Scatterbun.
But why?
Sorry it took so long. Hopefully it's gonna be just like old times. Yeah, just like old times.
No.
We have more than a dozen active battlefronts on the Nexus, and we are losing nearly every. But if Admiral Trench can no longer anticipate our moves, we now have the opportunity to retake the planet.
I can improve my chances. Excuse me, Generals. Echo, I'm sorry. I just don't think you're ready for battle yet. I'm not a liability, Bix. I'm the best chance we have to take back a Nexus.
If the trooper has a plan, I'd like to hear it.
May I?
I'd be getting an extension for that.
To retake the assembly complex, the Bad Batch will escort me into Trench's new compound, which, according to current intel, is now located on this separatist dreadnought above an axis. Once I'm plugged in, I can feed Trench strategies, but this time, you know every move before he makes it.
And you are certain that if we get you on board that ship, that you can convince Trench's army to do what you want.
Absolutely. Fortunately, I've been doing this for a while. This time, I can help bring about a Republic victory instead of a defeat.
Yeah, like, cause he's got like the elbow, and then it goes like right into the little like mech arm. I'd be getting like a full ass
Yep, Sarge, we are ready.
like hand, and then like make one of the fingers or something.
Echo says he's got a plan.
The
Makes me feel so much
the thing.
What do you mean by that? To be blunt, his mind belonged to the Separatists until we unplugged him. Don't really know where his loyalties lie. Yeah, well, I know. Now get moving.
Just saying, because he's got to like lean over and stick his little nub in. I think it'd be much cooler if he had like a full hand, and then he had like, I don't know, if one or two of the fingers could like transform into the little thingy-mabob, or if it like popped out of his hand. You know, like.
Please tell me we're doing something. Sorry, Wrecker. This is strictly stealth.
I hate that word.
We're up. Don't worry. As soon as I plug in, I'll send a signal to the command ship. We'll take the signal you're gonna send. Nothing will give us away, right? As far as the droids are concerned, we're just gonna be another one of their shuttles coming in for a landing. And Regs think we take risks. I have a feeling you'll get your chance.
I'd rather blow it up.
The Jedi are attacking the assembly plant with a large force.
Yes. Now, use that arrogance and desperation to our advantage.
You read an interface. I see. It's part of the question. We should make sure there's no other entrances.
I assume that's a rhetorical question.
Contact scaffold. I want to use the algorithm to calculate the best possible counterattack.
As you command.
And good timing. Just scan the strategy request, trench sync to the techno unit. Wait, we can't just send a signal from here. Why not? We have to make it appear as if your signal is originated from Scacco Mine. Otherwise they'll know we are here.
Sneaky, sneaky. Fucking clone VPN. Woo.
General Mace Windu of the Jedi Order. At this point of the Clone War, I have dismantled and destroyed over 100,000 of you Type 1 battlefields. I'm giving you an opportunity to peacefully lay down your weapons, so that you may be reprogrammed to serve a better purpose than spreading the mindless violence and chaos which you have inflicted on the galaxy.
I guess it was worth a try.
So good. Mace tried to negotiate with the droids. So good.
Here is the new strategy from Scaffold. Mobilize all troops on an axis to the assembly complex. The Republic will not send reinforcements. They will put all their faith in the Jedi.
Give the order.
I'm intercepting a transmission. Trench is ordering all of his droids to the assembly complex.
All right, Echo, what are you trying to fool? Don't worry. That's what I told him to do. But our troops will be vastly outnumbered. Not when I send them a feedback pulse that shuts down all the droids. How do we know that's what you're really going to do? We have to trust him.
Rex is right. Echo, we're all counting.
Master Windu, I
know this sounds crazy, but it's about to get a little more crowded where you are. It makes you feel any better. It isn't like Echo is drawing all the droids to your position so he can neutralize them all at the same time.
Obi-Wan, Skywalker just he said we got a lot more droids headed our way.
I see Anakin as being as insightful as ever.
I was told that to work. It was all part of their plan.
If I know Anakin, we've got the easy part.
The droids are going to overwhelm the Jedi. We don't stand a chance.
The fact that they're using algorithms to try to beat the Jedi, and their algorithm he used was just send all the troops at once.
Many as I thought.
Does this meet your expectations?
This exceeds my expectations.
What was that? We monitored a powerful energy surge, which has overloaded the droid circuitry. We are tracking the origin of this pulse now. I am pleased to report that we are in control of the assembly residence.
That's good news, Master Windu. We're on our way back to the base. Good job, Echo.
Well, I guess you actually are on our side. Was there ever any doubt? Some. Well, thanks. Come on, fella. Unplug and let's get out of here.
How could we have missed this? The source originated on board this ship. Dispatch security troops. Pointed out our apparent defeat. A wise leader does not rely completely on things such as algorithms. My personal strategy is to totally
Wait. Just scanned a new orbital trench. It's initiated a countdown. There's a bomb hidden at the assembly complex. But it's big enough to destroy most of the nexus. Can you stop it? Well, I can try. General, where are you going?
If you can't stop the detonation, perhaps Trench can. Continue your sweep, Jesse.
I'm on my way. Get the men out of here.
You heard General Windu. Organize your platoons and have them evacuate as soon as possible. Yes, sir.
I don't remember this part of the story. I don't, so I'm not sure. I can't recall what happens. I like how they were like down in the generator, and Mace immediately just like knew how to get there. He was just like, yeah, this floor elevator will take me to the exact spot I need to go, and it did. And it did.
Ration. Echo, found the bomb. Tell me the sequence to shut it down.
Get down. You have to unplug. They're going to detect us. No, we need these codes. The first number in the sequence is 3.
at its source. They're all processes we need to talk about now.
The server overloaded his neural system. Here's deliberate. That means Trench knows we're here. General Winter, Trench took out Echo. We can't get to the last number in the sequence. Sorry, General.
Don't worry about me, Captain. Just get your men out of there.
Yes, sir.
I mean, he was doing everything he could as quickly as he could. He tried. He did his best.
The Jedi knows the final secret is to stop the detonation. The loss of probes at the shipyard will seal the Republic's fate. Dispatch more units to deal with the infiltrators on the ship, and prepare our landing craft for our next assignment.
As you command.
He got that stink face.
I don't have such weaknesses.
Fucking bro's gonna need all new arms again.
If you can't stop the detonation, you must leave now.
Still have a chance to stop this, even if it's down to the best.
It looks like an everlasting gobstopper. Like a giant, glowy, everlasting gobstopper. I really do not remember how this plays out.
Work, Skywalker. Bomb has been disarmed.
It's been so long since I've seen this. Damn, get fucked, Trench. I would have loved to seen his little arms claw up, you know, like how a spider does. How bugs do when they die, you know? Fucking Wrecker is the best, dude. I know I already said that, but I just love him. He's so fun. So entertaining. So good. Aww. Poor little clankers. That's sticky.
He's gonna try and top me. He won't.
Dude, those endless supply of like the magnetic sticky bombs are so fucking cool.
I'm picking up dozens of droids on my
Like
sensors.
just everybody has a backpack full of endless sticky grenades. Such a fucking dead shot move to do this.
No, you won't.
Dude, that's such a baller fucking shot. It's so ridiculous, but that fucking shot, the way it fucking ricocheted.
Seriously? I'm gonna blow it up? The whole stinking thing?
Aww. So cute.
This is my life.
Wouldn't you want to be seeing it happen? He just hits the button, but doesn't actually get to watch it all blow up. I'd be wanting to watch it all blow up.
Captain Rex, Corporal Echo, Clone Force 99. You've all done a great service for the Republic. Thanks to your courage and effort, Republic shipyards will soon be up and running again.
You've got some medals coming your way.
Thank you, Captain. You coming?
Not really out for accolades.
Yeah, we're just in it for real. Go!
You sure it's your thing? What do you mean? Your path's different. Like ours. You ever feel like you don't fit in with them? Well, find us. Those are some of the finest troopers I've ever fought alongside. Echo. You and I go way back. That's where you feel your place is. But that's where you belong.
Aww, I fucking love Echo. So sad that Rex loses his buddy, but better him alive and with the Bad Batch than not alive at all, you know? Than still dead. Don't want that. Alright, how far are we into that? Okay, so that's the end of season 7 for what that's not mixed into the movie. So that puts us on to the Clone Wars. Does anybody need a potty break or intermission? We can definitely take one real quick. If you all want that. I'm good. A life lost to war is a life lost to peace. So this is the 2D canon edit. And I've never seen these. The 2D ones. This is all new to me.
General Kenobi,
Commander Cody.
the siege goes well. With our continued barrage, their shields should be down in 3 months.
But we've been here a month already.
Yes, sir. We're right on schedule.
It's so jarring to go from the 3D to the, like, Samurai Jack style.
Lunch.
What the fuck, Anakin?
Well, Master, you're the one who always taught me to feed off the living force. That's not what I...
What the fuck, Annie?
Where did you get that stuff anyway?
Annie, are you okay?
Enemy camp? What? You were there? What were you doing? Reconnaissance. How did you penetrate the shield? I found this ancient sewer that goes right under the old city.
So I assume the plan is to crawl through the sewer, work our way to the shield generator, fight our way through the defenses, blow up the generator, knocking out the shield, and all our troops swarm in and overwhelm the enemy. Yep, let's go. What an incredible smell you discovered. What now?
We swim.
I knew you were going to say that.
Oh, the change in voice is also super weird. From Matt Lanter to... I'm not sure who the voice actor is for Anakin in this, but... just the switcheroo. It's a little jarring. But I guess... I mean, it could be worse. But the Anakin voice actor is strange for this, in my opinion. Or maybe it's just that I'm used to Matt.
Let's go. No, wait. There are alternatives to fighting.
Why does the droid... The droid sound so different? Well, that's fun. Little explosive marbles.
Nice job, my friend. Nice job.
Weird deer goat thing. Wookiees acting like orangutans? Interesting design choice for the Wookiees. I don't know if that's supposed to be a Wookiee we recognize, like if that's supposed to be Chewbacca or if that's just like a generic Wookiee. I think that's just a generic Wookiee because it looked kind of fat. And I can't imagine that they would design Chewbacca to be fat because Chewbacca's not. Chewbacca's not. He's just fluffy. He's fuzzy. But he's very tall and thin. Oh, the little blue guys. They're so cute.
As soon as we're leaving.
We are most pleased with your performance, both of you. With your command of the Third Army, I'm sure we are well on our way to achieving victory in this war.
But for every system that is liberated, it seems as nothing is taken, prolonging the conflict. We must stop this war at its source.
Grievous.
We have questionable intel on this at best.
On the contrary, my intelligence assures me that my information is quite accurate. The General Grievous has been spotted on a number of occasions traveling to planet Nilban, deep in the Outer Rim territory. I'm told he is there right now.
I do believe Grievous is the key to bringing an end to this conflict.
One can only hope. You are to leave immediately. May the force be with you.
They've come so close to having Grievous killed.
Reconnaissance mission. This doesn't feel right.
Don't look at it that way, Master. Think of it as reconnaissance in force.
Your favorite.
Ha 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 ha. Blatant laughing. Ha 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 ha. Fwa fwa fwa.
Sir, the scan shows no enemy forces in the area.
You're sure?
Yes, sir. Just strange geothermal readings in Sector 8.
We'll check it out.
Sir.
I'm trying to figure out what exactly the Anakin voice actor is going for, because he doesn't sound like Hayden. I don't know if he's trying to emulate Hayden. Like, I feel like maybe he is, and it's just like, maybe he's putting his own spin on it? I don't know. The voice is weird. Matt didn't try to emulate Hayden at all. Which I don't understand. Like, I like Matt, don't get me wrong, but I don't understand how the animation style of Anakin and the voice acting of Anakin were so drastically different from Hayden. That is a six-legged rat. Jesus.
lethal trooper?
Yes, sir.
It's like weird monkey cat.
Something started in these waters, and it's not us. Never too. A disturbance. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, it's big. Oh, it's very big. He said no.
What?
For a dog as Indian. Mutant arrow total.
I don't think you should have done that.
Aw, those things are cute. Like cat people?
Master. Yes, Emperor. I know. There are only women and children.
Indigen imperator
Weird cat people inspired by Native Americans?
Passage. Or test. How do you know what they're saying? When you travel the universe with Qui-Gon Jinn, you tend to learn a few things. Something plagues their land. Champion after champion have been sent out, yet none have returned. They were choosing another one when you intervened.
Why has the elder got eye crusties for days?
I'm not sure if I've heard this right. It seems you have to journey into fire. What? What's he saying?
Why did they give him eye infections?
She is sick. Our warriors have failed. Failed to heal the mother. Into the never-ending winter, a stranger comes. Tell us why he has come. What is his purpose? They're saying ghost hand. They think Hold cassette! Hold cassette! What are you doing? No, it's what you're doing. He says this may hurt a bit. Is this really necessary? It's part of their ritual. You must be respectful.
I feel like Obi-Wan's enjoying this a little too much.
Follow the wind, for it is the mother's cry. Travel her tears. They are frozen with fear. Enter the mother's mouth to awake her inner flame.
Anakin's getting the scar looking like the boy who lives.
Though you've never had the
official trials. This war has tested you more than the trials could. Save one. Master Yoda foresaw this. The Force has guided us here for your final trial. The one you've never truly faced.
Master, I haven't always been a patient student, but I have proven myself. I am a Jedi Knight. I won't fail you.
No, Anakin. Don't fail yourself.
That's like a really cool version of Anakin, though, with like the weird bug tattoos. That shit's cool. It's a shame it's not permanent.
It is the mother's pride. Travel no tears. Enter the mother's mouth to awaken.
Bro's having a vision. Oh, damn. Oh, weird. Okay, so the vision turned in. Okay. Very strange.
The brain modulations aren't fully integrated or tested yet. Specimen control cannot be guaranteed. We must avoid the provocates, but we're just not ready. Our concerns are of little consequence to General Grievous. Begin the final phase and bring the last specimen forward. I will perform the procedure myself.
This? Hellbound warrior? What are they doing to you?
Oh, they've kidnapped all the men. These cat men are really cool looking, though.
But they're not ready. I say unleash them.
Maybe save the guy that's getting transformed first?
Wait, I'm here to help. You've been altered. You must gain control of yourselves. Please stop. I don't want to harm you. Not yourselves. You're being manipulated. You are Nelvon warriors. You must control yourselves. You must stop. I don't defend myself.
Maybe just like neutralize without killing? Aww. Yeah, like I would have saved that guy first.
What?
Oh, they went from being like hunky cats to like giant rat things. He's like, I don't speak a word of that language, but I understand exactly what you're saying.
I understand.
It's like, I don't understand a word, but I understand 110% what you just said. Aww. Turned them into giant, fat, ugly rat people. Handsome cats to ugly rats. How unfortunate. I wonder if it can be reversed. Is that supposed to be a crystal? Like a kyber crystal? Dude. Oh, that high-pitched sound is terrible. God damn. Fucking intense, bro. Jesus. Be right back. Alright. Well, the women got their men back, and they get to have. They're gonna be able to defend everything better. But the children will be able to procreate and turn out normal. So there's that. That's good.
Great thing for these people. Well done. But tell me more of your experience in the cave. I listened to the mother. The shaman said, was shown a vision. Do you think they'll be able to reclaim their powers? I sense they will, as long as each of them is willing to accept himself. Too. There are things that are far more painful. You weren't in the medline. I thought I might find you here. We're just finishing up. See? Good as new. Anakin, the most difficult trial a Jedi must face is to look inside oneself. Often we see things we don't like, but these aspects are not set in stone. It is our decisions that shape our destinies.
I'm buffering? Oh no. Everything's fine on my side.
Control my central line. Oh.
My iron. C or D? I did not. Hold on. Oh, my phone died. Lovely. Apparently my phone died. Oh, his teeth are so jacked. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hey! Your screenshots. Cute. Oh, wait, shit. What did he say? I was looking at your thing and I got distracted. Okay. Ready for the special mission. The Forces of Destiny. I am aware of the Forces of Destiny. It's all about the girl bosses of Star Wars, and I can't for the life of me. I can't remember if it's canon or not. I did see that close to when it first came out. I actually can't remember if that's canon or not. I want to say it's not, but I don't remember. Okay, this is Tales of the Jedi E5, I think. Was it just me, or is this, like, highly polished? It's like the same style, but more realistic looking. They took off all the sharp edges. Yeah, I like this. I like... yeah, I don't know how to describe it. They made it look way more realistic with staying true to the classic style. It's like when something upgrades from, like, the old Unreal Engine to a new Unreal Engine, and you're like, ah, damn. Yeah, this looks nice. The level of detail that's, like, in her fabric and stuff. Yeah, I like this. Oh my god, they could redo the entire Clone Wars with this engine, and I would be so happy. They made Anakin look less like Sam Witwer. But yeah, Obi-Wan's face, dude. Like, that's a really noticeable difference.
You want a real test?
Name it.
Okay, I'll make you an actual test. Then we'll see what you really are.
So this better have a jump forward in the timeline, or it doesn't make sense for where it's placed right now. But based off what I researched, this is when it said it took place in the timeline. So if it's wrong, if it's not like half flashback and half current, then the timeline the internet said is incorrect, which I do my best when I research these to figure out where they go in the timeline, but
Test. It's our privilege, Magnum.
we'll see.
Let's get started. Head out to the center.
Dude, Rex's armor, dude.
Make sure your blasters are
That blue is crisp.
always are predictable. I want you to be prepared for anything. You need to remain calm. Think. Feel the intention of the trooper who will fire first. You should be able to sense the moment before they even pull the trigger.
Hi, Burner. We're watching Star Wars up here. This is the last thing we're watching for the day, though. And then tomorrow we're going to be picking it up with episode 3.
Begin. That's it. Get used to it. Wake up.
You'll get used to it.
How long was I out?
No.
An hour?
Yeah.
This is Tales of the Jedi, so it's kind of like the new Clone Wars installments. It's the same style of animation. Actually, this is a huge upgrade. We were just talking about that. This is new, and it's, they stayed true to the traditional Clone Wars animation, but they really stepped up the detail. Like, it looks really good.
Go again.
Is it woke? No. No, it's not.
Again.
In fact, right now, it's just a bunch of clones shooting Ahsoka.
Again.
Yeah, everything's been really good. She'll be fine. I'm sure being stunned repeatedly over and over again is good for her health, you know?
This is ridiculous. The droids aren't half as good as Rex's men.
That's the point. Look, I know this is tough, but I want it to be difficult. This is about life and death. And as your master, I'm responsible for you. The best way I can protect you is to teach you how to protect yourself. You can hold off Bex and the boys. You'll be ready for anything on the battlefield. Well, anything with a blaster, at least.
God, that detail is so good. They really upped their game with this, man.
All right, boys. Let's go again.
I wonder how hard it would be for them to redo the entire Clone Wars in this animation. With this new level of detail. Like, this looks so good. The lighting is on point. The textures look good. They really outdid themselves with this animation.
Not bad. It took us 5 minutes to knock you out that time.
I can do better.
Okay. Okay, so jump forward in the training. So a little bit of a flashback. The detail is epic. Yeah, this is great. I love this. Okay, another jump forward in the timeline. Okay, okay. Okay, like I said, I was like, if they don't jump forward in the timeline, it's not gonna match. But this is matching up. This is nice. Seeing all these different eras of Ahsoka too with this level of detail is nice. Oh! Oh, damn! Oh, that's good. Oh, I like that, because I know exactly where they're tying that into. Oh, that's good. That was really good. Oh. That level of detail was fucking insane, though. Like, that is so good for that level, for that style of animation. Okay. Alright, so now we're caught up, so we're gonna be watching, excuse me, tomorrow, we're gonna do Revenge of the Sith, the 4-hour plus, this like 4.5 hour cut, the 4.5 hour cut of Revenge of the Sith, which I'm so excited to watch that. This is the thing I think I've probably been the most excited for. Like, I'm excited to get caught up on Star Wars, but I'm really excited to see this edit. But that was really nice. That was a really good short. That was a really good short. It didn't add a whole lot, but that was nice. Oh, that's gonna be fun. So tomorrow I'm gonna try to hop on early. Because I don't think I have anything planned for tomorrow. So I would like to try to hop on at a little bit earlier time than what I've hopped on. Like, you know, what I did, I don't think it's not gonna be as early as Monday, because I still have to work and I started streaming before I get off work usually. So it's gonna be after work still, but earlier than late, like we've been doing. But I'm excited to watch that. So we'll do that, and then where will that put us after? That's the wrong mouse. So after we do that, so that's going to put us into Bad Batch Season 1, Tales of the Underworld 6, Tales of the Empire 5 and 4, Tales of the Jedi 6, then Bad Batch Season 2 and 3, Tales of the Underworld Episodes 1 through 3. So we still have a little bit left. Jedi Fallen Order, Solo, Obi-Wan, Jedi Survivor, Tales of the Empire 6 and 2. Then Andor, Rebels, and Vader Immortal, and then we move on to the original and sequel era. So, yay! It sounds like a lot, but a lot of that stuff is short, you know, like Tales of the Empire, Tales of the Underworld, Tales of the Jedi. Those are all short. Solo, you know, is a movie. Jedi Fallen Order, I don't think is super long. Vader Immortal, I don't think is super long, because those are like movie cuts of the games. Jedi Survivor, same. So there's like a lot of stuff like in the list, but a lot of them are really short. The only things that are long to get through, which aren't even that long, honestly, compared to Clone Wars, is the Bad Batch, Obi-Wan, Andor, and Rebels, and then we move on to the OG stuff, so. Mando and Ahsoka, yes, that's gonna be, well, that's in the original and sequel era. Wait, I lost my mouse. There we go. So after we get to Vader Immortal, which is the last thing in the prequel era, then we go into Rogue One Supercut. We go into Rogue One Episode 4 Supercut, Episode 5 Outlaws game movie, Episode 6 Tales of the Empire, Episode 3 Mandalorian Season 1 and 2, Skeleton Crew, Boba Fett, Mando Season 3, Ahsoka, Resistance Season 1, Episode 7, 8, Resistance Season 2, and Episode 9. The majority of the movies, I think, are, like, in that era. So we have a little bit to go through still. But we're fucking chugging through it. The only thing I don't have on the list that I've downloaded that I have to figure out exactly where it goes is, fuck. It's a game movie. Squadrons. The Squadrons game movie. I gotta figure out exactly where that goes. And I gotta get it transported over because it wouldn't fit on the little thumb drive. Because little thumb drives don't let you add stuff that's over so many gigs per item, which I don't know why they do that. It's like a 250 gig hard drive or some shit, and it's like, oh, you can't add this one 5 gigabyte item. You can only add items under 5 gigs each. Like, I don't understand what the fuck that limit is. It's like, dude, there's like so much room for it to go on there. Just put it on there. But they don't. It's stupid. I don't fucking know. So, another few weeks worth. Probably. We're gonna get through a lot of it really quickly, though. Honestly, I think. Because some of these are movie cuts. So they're not like super, super long. Let's take a look. Take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. Have you tried to compress the file? No. No. What I'll do is I'll just move it from my other hard drive to my Star Wars hard drive. Let's see here. So the Rogue One and New Hope cut is 4 hours long. Empire Strikes Back is 2 hours long. Return of the Jedi, 2 hours long. So, I mean, we could get that done in a day. 11 minutes, 4.5, 47, 5 hours, 5 hours, 5.5 hours, 2 hours. So, everything is like, let's see, and then let's see, Resistance. What about Resistance? I would love to do a movie cut of Resistance. Each episode of Resistance is about... Oh, the intro episode is 40 minutes, and then everything else is like 20 minutes. Let's see, so if there are... Hold on, how many episodes are there? 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 6 hours. 7 hours for season 1. So like each season could be done in a day. So we could do that. We can, if we do a couple weekends where we go like hardcore mode, we can definitely get it done. But yeah, it's Star Wars is definitely more than a month's worth of watching stuff for sure. It's quite the commitment. It's quite the commitment, not gonna lie. But we are we're doing it. I've already narrowed my eyes. I can tell you that I probably will not do this next year because it takes so long. I might let it play in the Discord, you know, just like nonstop, like how I do with like Halloween, like how I do with the Halloween stuff. But as far as me live watching everything, I probably won't do that next year. But it's been a long time since I've done a Star Wars watch, and I was behind, and I've been wanting to do this anyways for myself, so it's not a big deal for me to be doing it, but I probably won't do it again next year. Not like this. Not like this. But it's time for me to go to bed. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. By the time I went to bed yesterday, the sun was starting to come up. So I'm very tired. Very, very tired. So I feel myself doing like the bouncies. Because I have like 2 different types of tired. I have like, I'm just starting to shut down tired. And then I have the like, okay, I have enough energy to try to fight the tired. I have like different modes of tired. But when I'm like not sleepy but tired, I like tend to do the bounce thing. But when I'm also because you know there's a difference between being sleepy and being tired. And when I'm not sleepy but I'm tired, I bounce a lot. And then when I'm tired and sleepy, that's when I'm just like, I tend to try to sway more, try to keep myself. I have like different modes, but when I'm like sleepy and tired, it ends up being really hard for me to stay awake. I can't even like focus. I have to like focus mentally. When the head wobble starts, you fucked. Yeah, I get that. Ugh. Sun's already up for me, has been for a few hours. Well, yeah, I mean, to be fair, you're a few hours ahead of me. You're in the future. Okay, you're living in the future, my guy. Ah. Okay, yep. Time for me to do my nightly routine. Go wash my face and check on Bandit. and change his pad if he needs it, and then I'm gonna go bed. But you sweet baby face, have a beautiful evening. You have a good one. I'm gonna go take a nap. Thank you everybody for hanging out and watching Star Wars with me. It's a lot of fun. I've been having a lot of fun with you guys. A lot of fun hanging out, watching the Wars of the Stars. But I will see you guys tomorrow. I love you guys. Have a beautiful day. Have a beautiful night. As always, I've been Kim ANOKI. You've been a nugget of awesome. And I will see you tomorrow. Alright. Love you, gotta go. Bye.